Time to blue sky this out.
I'll let my Discord know. All the Eternal Darkness freaks are there.
Oh yeah, they gotta be. Eternal Darkness. Vanity's Requiem, in case somebody has the entire thing on their auto pop-up words on Blue Sky. Yeah, just one really big Eternal Darkness fan. Author Blues gets one.
What's his name? Dennis Dyack is like the only guy who has that.
Yeah, I was gonna say Dennis Dyack and you. That's it. All right, sick. Everything looks nominal. Yeah, I'm just gonna give folks a couple minutes to roll in and let the pre-roll killer ads finish. The one good game Silicon Knights ever made. Hey, they made Twin Snakes. Watch it. Twin Snakes is the perfect video game.
I mean, you might be pleased to find that the cast of this game is like a who's who from all of the other games that Silicon Knights worked on.
Oh hell yeah!
So there's like some, pretty
really wild voice work. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some really prominent voice actors in this.
Hell yeah! Does Paul Eiding show up?
I'm not sure him. I'm pretty sure Earl Bowen is in the intro.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Twin Snakes is hilarious. Twin Snakes is a good video game for being the other thing Metal Gear Solid could have been. Instead of being like a dad book in like the Tom Clancy tactical way, if it was just like a Die Hard movie instead. Kind of rips. So the last time I played this game, by the way, was probably 2003, 2003, how normal people would say it, like a little after it came out. I remember so little. I mostly remember things I popped in on and like caught on your stream and then was like, oh right, I've been meaning to play this. So I just like dip out after watching like 20 minutes. Luckily it's usually 20 minutes out of your like 25 hours or whatever to do all 3 playthroughs.
Yeah.
Oh, how long does the 3 playthrough take at this point?
I'm down to probably about 16 hours at this point.
Wow, real quick, real open and shut case, that one.
That's a short little jaunt through 3 whole playthroughs of this video game.
You know, I talk a lot of shit, but I am picking up a speed run that in the original versions before they got it under 24 hours did have, or before they got it like under 16 hours, did have a mandatory 8-hour break period. Ring Fit speedrunning is so cool.
Speedrunners came a long way in, I would say, the last 5 years or so, maybe a little longer than that, but speedrunners used to be real shitty about that sort of thing, and in more recent history, like, there's been a big community of speedrunners who popped up. They're like, no, if I'm gonna do a long speedrun, I'm gonna be able to sleep in the middle of it, and everyone's like, yeah, let's do that. That actually sounds really cool.
Yeah. Like, especially Ring Fit, because at some point, even if you're, like, super fit, doing little baby squats for 16 plus hours will start to mess with you a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I think the first game that made the big switch, I mean, I would say these days that's a lot more common to see, is long runs allowing for a few breaks. I think the first game that made the big switch was when people started speedrunning Breath of the Wild 100%, when it was still right over 24 hours. And people were like, no, we're not going to play what amounts to like a 40-hour speedrun if you're not good at it, all the way through. Like, I'm going to go to sleep.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
And they were like, yeah, we should just make that a rule.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I'm like, actually, I don't know if Baten Kaidos allows that, or it's just like there is so much time doing nothing that you get to sleep because it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
that's the difference. With
Yeah.
Breath of the Wild, you pause the timer, like you get an 8-hour break with the timer paused, whereas with Bat and Kaidos, it's 2 weeks that the timer is just left running.
Yeah.
But that's
It just
because
has that time, yeah.
yeah.
Aging a shampoo, you know?
Who would have thought?
Yeah, cool
What a
stuff.
world.
What a world. What a game. What a set of gamers. Well, speaking of games and speaking of gamers, hey everybody, I'm Ty Tuesday and I'm joined today by Author Blues and we're here to play some Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem. This is a game that I originally played through, I guess 1/3 of the way in retrospect, like a little bit after it came out. I remember very little. Author Blues, you on the other hand have played this game a few more times than I have, I believe.
Yeah, I played it a bunch growing up, and then like 5 years ago, I was like, I should play Eternal Darkness again. So I played one route in October, and it became a thing where I started doing it one route per October, and then once I got done with that, I decided I would just start doing all 3 of them in a row. So now, roughly once a year, I do like a 18-hour stream of playing Eternal Darkness 3 times.
Yeah, normal stuff. I'm trying to figure out what darkness do they want me to have this at? Like, clearly,
They want you to have it very low. I
Okay.
recommend that you go higher, especially for streaming. It's hard to see
Word.
some of the bullshit.
I'll put it at darker, according to the indications on the screen. Yes. Save and continue, please. Yes. You can make a file. I won't be mad. Oh.
There's really no notion that you need to play all 3 for anything other than just like one small cutscene change. Like the game is very different when you play it 3 times, but it's not strictly necessary.
Uh-huh. Oh. Map resource failed. The GPU has been suspended. Oh, it full crashed.
Oh, Dolphin wasn't stoked about that.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me let me try that again. Yeah, that's the right graphics card. That's the right everything. Let's swap back to Vulkan. Drop you down to 2 times native and see if you're less mad about this. That's the wrong one again. Oh, brother.
I stood there, wondering.
Okay. I'm just gonna try and get through that before we worry about screen share stuff. Okay.
Flesh,
Flesh.
bound together with the oddest magical incantation.
Okay.
This wretched book is where it all began so
Here you go.
long
Do
ago,
you have visual?
before time. Before
Right this second, no.
How about
I am
now?
Dr. Edward Roivas. I am a
Let me
clinical
make sure I'm not.
psychologist.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I am
Yes, I
also
do.
dead.
Okay, Molto Benny.
This is
Hey,
not
that's
my
okay.
story.
That I just wanted to
Only
make
the
sure
story
tech
of
is
the
tech is
Roivas
rolling.
family.
We're back. All right.
It
Sorry,
is the
everybody.
story of
I've
humanity.
swapped back to Vulcan. Whatever
Like it or not,
Discord's problem was
believe
earlier,
it or
it seems
not,
to have stopped having it, which
Your
I'm
perceptions will
about.
not
I'm into
change
that.
reality, but simply color it. Humanity has been on the edge of extinction for 2
Whoa!
millennia,
Look at that rune.
ignorant of so much, and
Yeah, you'll see a lot more of that one later.
Oh, is that a classic
guardians
rune?
grow restless.
Yeah.
Their time
Oh.
once again near. Whether by
That's the
fate
symbol of
or
the corpse god.
misfortune, my family has crossed their
Oh.
path, and they didn't take kindly to it. Their attention turns to my granddaughter, for she is the last of my line, and the last hope for humanity.
Yeah. Whoa. Oh, and she has a shotgun. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. She can hang. Oh. Fellas.
Oh, don't die in the intro. How embarrassing would that be?
Oh no! I can only crank my hog so many times. Aw, jeez. Can you get killed by those meat men?
Yeah, but it just ends the little cutscene.
Oh, okay.
It's clearly designed to like expect you to just die and then you go on. But they probably realize at some point, oh shit, people are just gonna win, so we have to cut this off.
Ty's too good. Yeah, I mash A with the best of them. You know?
Alexandra Roivas?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Inspector LaGrasse of the Rhode Island Police.
I
Pretty
love.
sure.
Sorry to disturb
I
you.
love.
I'm pretty sure the
Roivas.
cop is Earl Bowen.
An accident.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I'll be on the next flight out.
Roivas. They didn't even try. That's hilarious.
I'm glad you spotted that instantly.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Savior? Being the name Roivas not being a normal name?
Trust you had a pleasant trip?
Yes, I suppose so, considering.
Yes, my condolences. This is most unpleasant. It's a shame we couldn't meet under brighter circumstances.
Yes, it is. Can we get this over with, please?
Of course. This way.
The way she very
I
visibly
must
rolls her
warn you,
eyes at him, I love it.
it's not a pleasant sight. I'm afraid there's not much to see.
It appears to be a tarp and some kind of puppet hand. Oh, it's a real hand. Hate that.
That your grandfather, Edward?
Yes, it's him.
Wait, you identified
wearing
your
our
grandpa
family
by your...
ring.
It has to be him. He's the only one who can wear that ring.
I don't understand. Why are you showing me this? Can't you check dental records or
This
something?
is my favorite
What's
line read in the
wrong
whole
with you?
game.
I'm sorry. It's my job, lady. You're the only living relative, and no, we can't check dental records. There's no head. None of this makes sense. There's no sign of intrusion, and there was certainly a lot of force used here.
It's my job, lady.
I feel like identifying someone by their hand alone is like really playing with fire.
We don't have a single clue.
Well, you better find
No
out who
head.
did this.
Like, yeah, I'll be real. I've had two grandpas,
Some clue in this
and
old mansion
one of
revealing
them
what
was a
happened.
skinny tall guy who had hands, and the other was a little more rotund and had hands. So like that's a 50-50 on being my grandpa. Both did still have heads last I checked, though. Shocked by her grandfather's mysterious death and frustrated at the incompetence of the local police, Alex vows to uncover the truth.
Based.
We're gonna we're gonna search the mansion, the place where Edward conducted his research. There's a tie to his past and to his murderer. It's gonna be here. Oh, right hook. A beautiful carriage clock. The hands appear to be stuck, yet the clock continues to tick with the time permanently set to 3:33. Should Alex look at the key? I love looking at keys. What the? It's the wrong key entirely. Oh, I have a button to get stand
Can you
still.
imagine setting up your house in such an inconvenient way that you put the key to your dresser in the downstairs clock?
Only if I don't trust my guests. Whoa, what are we looking at?
Yeah,
The warm
my
glow
family
of
tree has a
candlelight.
casual hanging man.
Yeah, not the family secrets are revealed. Like a guy died on the family tree, I guess. Sick. Why not? Why did your family have so much fucking history? That seems that if these books are all filled with the history of the Roivas family, lady, your family's got to relax. They're getting into too much shit. that's
Edward
too many
Roivas. Ed Roivas got really into genealogy after he retired.
Oh my god, there's even more of the Roivas family history over here. This is crazy. Oh, another clock. I love looking at these. Historically, they have keys. Yeah, give me that 333 action.
Nice cooking.
It's nothing.
It is. It's just really picky. You may want to go and fiddle with it a bit more.
Okay.
For some reason, this clock is like strangely fiddly. It's not just like...
Oh. Yo, Pink Kitty Rose of the Raid, what's good?
Welcome in.
Ow. Ah. Ooh. Ah. I'm getting pumped and punching a wall about it. Going ham. Ooh, the raid. Ooh, ah, ooh, my fists. Yo, thanks for the follow. Yeah, we're checking out some Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. I played this game once, like a couple months after it came out, and never since then. And Author Blues has played it like 3 times a year for like a couple of years now. Yep. Ooh. A large leather. Well, I mean, the first problem I'm seeing is, how do you open? Oh, I guess it's like bound from both sides and you like flip open the seal and then it opens. Okay, I see. Complicated book.
That ain't leather, honey.
No, it's leather. People leather is leather.
I guess I never really considered that leather does not necessarily mean...
Does it?
People.
No, I'm not sure. Is it called something different if it's people leather? Because like...
How the knowledge changes.
I feel like you have to distinguish what kind of hide you use.
As you read this, you will come to learn fear as I have.
Because like I know leathering is the act of like putting it through like tanning solutions and stuff. But
to think that once I could not see beyond
what if it's
the veil
guy
of our
flesh?
reality.
Oh well.
To see those who dwell behind. My life now has purpose, for I have learned the frailty of flesh and bone. I was once a fool. Where is Quies Candamest? Where is Conservandine? Facusatis aquae sumat. Et animus eorum.
That actually translates to, hey fellas, see the game last night? 3 points in the quarter. Can you believe that? Oh yeah, Augustus was popping off.
Our enemies
He just opened with "What's poppin', gamers?" but in Latin.
I do not doubt our Emperor's beliefs, or his orders. But if we are to retrieve the artifact, then we must be strong and patient.
Yeah, so much about this game is hokey, but I do think it does some pretty fun things. I do like how the dialogue in this scene seamlessly transitions from Latin into English.
Yeah. I love having a normal one in the desert with the boys. Hanging out in the ruins, having a chill ass time. Look at that pillar. Wonder what that's about.
Great jork in it, and by it, of course, I mean my portal.
Oh, this is like a puzzle like The Witness. I get it. There's like lines, like The Witness. That one's a chair, I know that. Thanks for gifting us up to James Cork.
James Cork's gonna really enjoy that one.
Very clanky run on this fella. Ooh, what's that? What's that? Stab. Either way, cool portal. Let's get down this ladder. Oh yeah, Pius is getting his ass down there.
This game's combat is not its strong suit, but it feels really serviceable. Like for a game that clearly didn't intend for that to be what the game's all about, it fits the purpose correctly.
You have like enough actions going on.
Yeah, you have enough control to do the thing you want to do and disengage with combat quickly. Like, it'll teach you later in the chapter, but if you hit that button you hit to stance up, I think it was L, you can actually target body parts on whoever you're attacking.
Oh, the riddle of Luigi's bones. Oh, the health meter. Okay, yes, chef. Use, yes, chef. Equip, yes, chef. Check, absolutely. There's a lot of interface. The procession of flesh and bone. Great.
Why would you wish for someone to pick Ulioth? See, I'm built different. I'm not preying on Ty's downfall.
Yeah, I'll probably pick the normal one that like everyone picks. Fellas! Oh, I have to hold up. Okay, very good. This does seem to make them fairly helpless, other than a little lucky flail attempt.
Yeah, I mean, it's not super robust, but then like later you'll encounter enemies that like don't have heads, and so then you have to figure out a different solution for them.
Yeah.
And different types of enemies, you can kind of like figure different ways to solve them best. Yeah, the Mantarog zombie should definitely not be bleeding this much.
Yeah, where's that blood? Do they have this much blood?
I mean, they shouldn't. These are the zombies that are aligned with the corpse god. They're like desiccated husks. Like, how did they get so wet? The blood comes out of the sword. the blood provides its own, or the sword provides its own blood.
Okay, I'm just Black Knighting them. I'm just giving them the old Monty Python.
Dude, you're figuring it out.
Yeah.
That's what I mean, though. Like, this game's combat is kind of clumsy, but allowing you to just, like, completely disable enemies and more or less not have to worry about them anymore is really satisfying.
Yeah. It also reminds me of one of my other favorite horror games, which is Fear and Hunger, which has a very elaborate system of removing certain body parts and things of this nature. The difference being, it happens to you a lot, and if it does, you basically lose on the spot. It's really rough. Having a character lose an arm in the final dungeon is a great way to punt the ending. Is there any disadvantage to running, by the way?
You'll get winded. Like, you won't be able to just run indefinitely, but otherwise, no. You should just run all the time.
Okay. And how is saving in this game? Should I be manually saving every so often?
Yes, the game does not do any auto-saving. You can only save in a room that doesn't have any traps or enemies, so...
Okay.
Like, when you find yourself in a quiet place, you should save every now and then. This game's really cool because the levels start getting bigger and bigger, and you start feeling like, man, I wish I could run more. And then about halfway through the game, you get a mechanism that, if you're clever, you can figure out how to run forever without getting tired.
Ah.
Yeah, I never really got into horror games as a kid. Not really. I wasn't really big into survival horror, but I feel like this does something different, so I really enjoy it. It's not really... It doesn't really feel like it's aligned with the same goals as most horror games. It's kind of just like eldritch curiosity, than more that than horror.
Yeah, which I would say is like also a Fear and Hunger 2 thing as well. Part of why I like it so much. Okay, a symbol. Great. Do I need to inventory? There we go. Are you hard selling off on Fear and Hunger? Only the second one, not the first one. But yes. The second one? Absolutely.
I watched you play a bunch of that, and I told myself I was going to give it a shot, and then I kind of just like lost track of it. I should really go back to it and check it out sometime.
Yeah, if you don't mind getting owned once in a while in like a humorous way, that game is full of it. And you're a La Mulana enthusiast, so I bet you'd get a real kick out of it. Also,
I was gonna say, I'm a speedrunner. Like 99% of speedrunning is just failure.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, true. You don't actually have to worry about the censorship mod for 2. You can if you want, but it's like it's artistic dong, so it's whatever. Wait a minute, that's me. Whoa.
Ooh.
Releasing.
Well, personally, I don't
arms
believe in metaphors, so.
Likely. Oh, okay, or just use the stick, which is like the normal way, probably. This is just like physical 100.
This is where the game forces you to learn about targeting body parts because of how important it'll be to actually be able to function in this game later.
Makes sense. That's like, especially at this point in time, that seems like something gamers would just completely run past and ignore, and then it'd be relevant, you know, way later.
There's definitely points in this game where the game is just really thrilled about overwhelming you with a lot of nonsense enemies. So if you can't like incapacitate them to be able to deal with crowd control, you will not survive. But you've learned every technique you need to be able to not struggle with this game in any way. Like, if you learn to cut off their heads and cut off their arms, like, most enemies don't like pose any considerable threat.
A little bit of like retreating movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, push that button, Pius.
The other thing I really like about this game is it is extremely infrequent that the game ever forces you to stop and do combat. So, like, if you're just not feeling the combat, very often you do not have to.
Word.
It comes with costs, but those will be obvious as you play.
Like having too much darn
choice.
sanity. Okay, this is the choice. So, red is the normal one most people go for, right?
Probably not. I'd say that the average person probably picks green, just because that's usually the advisable. So small spoiler for 15 seconds from now, this guy ends up being the boss of the game. So you're basically choosing what god he aligns with.
Okay.
And so green is going to be a boss who prioritizes damaging your sanity, blue is going to be a boss who prioritizes damaging your magic, and red is going to be a boss who prioritizes damaging your health. And green also ends up being the better cutscenes and more fun playthrough, in my opinion.
Okay, and doesn't it like affect the general enemies as well?
Yeah, so when you encounter enemies, you're going to find more of them aligned to Pius because he is producing them.
Oh, and so that's like the sanity damage stuff, which is the part of this game that's like the most fun.
Right.
Word. Yeah. Okay, so it's the best one. Got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does the cool shit. Great.
Right. It also impacts the order that you receive the alignment runes. So like the first rune that you're going to get, I believe, is red, so you'll be able to heal health first.
Which yeah, also seems good. So this is the god of insanity he got taken over by, I presume.
Yeah. Yeah, Xel'Lotath is the god aligned with sanity. I would say that the least fun playthrough is the blue one, just because you constantly are having your magic drained, so you could just never do magic.
You just don't have options, yeah.
And then red is also annoying because that means every zombie you come across has like double health.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about, is like, does red make every enemy tanky? Is that good?
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
You now have the tome.
Great. Huh. Eclectic junk. Ma'am, please pick up the sword. A diabolic drawing of a stack of human bodies. What the heck? What the heck? The bones are correct. What the heck? Yeah, I like how they're like, this is the most horrifying thing I've ever seen. And I'm like, yeah, this is like a pretty cool panel in like Berserk or like Kill 6 Billion Demons. Like, yeah, that's like 1/3 of a good page.
Some things that you can pick up, you have to like interact with twice for some dumb reason. I don't know if you can get the Gladius right now, but interacting with it again might let you take it.
Great. Pick up the sword.
Yeah, it does this thing where the first time you interact with it, it tells you what it is, expecting that you'll like interact with it again if you want to take it, but that's so counterintuitive.
Yeah, good to know. Good to know early. Also, if like an item is lit up and blinking in a funny way. The Binding of the Corpse God.
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I sure of its end. So perhaps here is the best place to start.
Great.
I am reminded of ideas I first encountered in Sir James George Fraser's book, The Golden Bough, a study in magic and
toss salad and scrambled eggs?
We are overwhelmed by a very
Fraser pilled.
To weave a web of meaning where there may be none. Since time immemorial, ancient peoples have dressed up their lack of knowledge as gods and demons. I have discovered that sometimes the fates of gods and mortals intertwine, and legends are born.
Yeah, I think we need more games about people constantly trying to mess with like generic evil gods and like having it go kind of bad, because it's a fun plot line.
It is.
Yeah. Fear and Hunger 2 has maybe the most variants of that in one game. It's kind of amazing.
Have a great monument here, Mantaroth.
Huh? Who's this? Seems good.
No one will ever recognize it as yours. May the darkness claim thee, crawling chaos and damned beast. No longer will thy reign be kept over the ancients you have kept imprisoned. Thou hast seen the last of this world.
Oh, so this is him sealing in one of the guys, one of his competitors.
Yeah, so the high level lore for this world is that Mantarok is a god that like created balance. The other three gods are like all diametrically opposed in this giant love triangle, but Mantarok was the one that kept them all balanced, and none of them were overpowered. So in order for Pius to like make one god supreme over the others, he had to first shut Mantarok up.
Makes sense. More fellas. Oh no. I'm a gamer and I can't destroy a pot. What do I do?
I was never prepared for this moment.
Oh my god. Okay, engraved on the floor is a striking design featuring the sun sinking below the edge of the world. Okay, and there's one of those on either side, and what is either intended to be a blank or some kind of sand dollar. So this is the sunset room then, huh? Okay, duly noted. Oh, you shouldn't have stepped there. Oh, brother. Ugh. Oh, how polite of it.
This game is so fun.
Okay. A lot of trap floor going around here. Whoa, that was like a door from GoldenEye.
It's a very GoldenEye sound effect.
Yeah. When located by creatures, a sanity loss occurs, causing a decrease in your sanity, and the character pulses green. And then the game gets very funny. Yes. Yes, chef.
Yeah, casually keeping your sanity really low is very fun. Just keep in mind that if your sanity is empty and you take sanity damage, it's health damage, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'll just be playing casually. We're doing the green playthrough. We should probably, you know, hit it at some point, assuming I'm not like doing way too good. All right, middle of the day room. Which, yeah, I'm not too terribly worried about that. Ooh.
Yeah, usually when I play this, I just let my sanity tank, and I'll only put a little more gas in the tank when it's empty so I don't die.
How about that? You hear about this?
Yeah, I don't know if Angkor Thom is real, but this is set in Cambodia. I mean, I know Angkor Wat, but I don't know if Angkor Thom is real.
Oh, nice. Free necklace. Strange necklace. Alert eye over everyone who enters. Should you take the necklace? Oh yeah.
Shouldn't have done that.
What?
Now they're mad.
It can be used to heal. Here, have this instead. Are we cool now? All right, tight. I learned that one from a guy from my home state, Indiana Jones. Big fan.
Didn't know he was from Indiana.
Yeah, definitely. Huh, heard about this. Time where the sun comes up? Sounds good.
People are talking about that time of day a lot lately.
Ooh. Okay. I love walking against the wall at a 45-degree angle. Whoa, this guy's
Just
got
video
like
game things.
This dude's got a shitload of meat.
He just gave up, man.
Sick.
He's just standing there. He's like, well, I guess that's me sorted.
Yeah, I don't really have not a lot of counterplay going on here. Oh, okay. So the sun is down, which would mean it is nighttime. Great. Only a little, though. God, the GoldenEye door is gonna kill me. Can you crawl through here? No? Okay. There's another puzzle in here, huh?
It's on the other side.
Ah, okay. Oh, right. There was a part where it split. I like how it becomes like a Crash Bandicoot challenge on the way out.
I know. I feel the same way about it every single time. It's like, please show me where my feet are going.
No. Absolutely
I beg you,
not.
a crumb of perception, my lord.
Okay, so we got the bronze necklace was from over there? Like, or was there another puzzle over here by the bronze necklace?
Yeah, I think you looked at the candle puzzle but didn't complete it.
Ah, that makes a lot of sense. Ow, my blood. Oh, I didn't realize it was a puzzle. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so that would mean the sun at high noon. Sick. You know what? I don't really mind having to run through a dungeon again if A, the run speed is like reasonable, which this game's totally is, and like more importantly, enemies aren't constantly respawning.
Yeah.
Did I go the wrong way? I think I did. Okay, yeah, I have not done this. Yo! Gun! Absolutely. What the? Oh, my treasures!
My one blowgun and my one sword.
Oh, brother.
A secret passage in the temple.
I don't think I'd call it a secret passage. I think I'd call it more of a death trap designed to kill you. Ooh, not a... Finishing strike. Big one.
Whoa.
Big blow. Yeah. Okay. Great. Should I okay. I'm asking you, Author Blues, experienced knower.
Yeah.
Do I just do this, or is there like a better weapon later I can have this full fix and it'll only do one?
No. This is exactly what this is for.
Okay, multi-mag.
Basically, you're slightly punished if you let him die by only being allowed to use the blowgun.
Okay, word. Now is the blowgun limited or not at all?
Yeah, but you have so much ammo that you're unlikely to run out.
Okay.
I think you start with like 95 shots or something like that.
Word.
And there ain't that much dungeon here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I imagine I'm not this character for terribly long, because I don't think I've ever seen this segment when I watched your streams.
All of the early chapters are just like a taste of the locations. Chapters don't start getting long until like halfway through the game.
Like the revisits.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Get you interested in every character. A key or a lever. How about a blowgun? Really wrench it in there. Oh, there was one on the side, and this whole thing is one, so. Yeah.
Oh, you figured out the secret.
Oh.
You can just
Patience?
wait for it to run out at a certain point.
Yeah. Ah, the different gods, fellas, fight each other, I see.
Yeah, I actually like that this game does have some infighting.
Whew, big fella. Did he suck off the other guy? Oh, well, he's dying to death, so.
I don't know how to respond to that, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. Yeah, sorry. It like looked like he juiced up off the other guys, and maybe that's why he turned green and he was taking forever. But then also he was dying of damage over time, so I think it was just a DOT.
Yeah, the blowgun poisons.
Okay, word. Yeah, I saw a guy kill a bunch of green guys and then light up green, and I was like, oh, did he suck off their sanity power or something? What's going on here? Okay. There once was a meat man in the pit. There's no longer a meat man in the pit. Do you understand? Yes or yes? Yo, the good homie Meatman. What's good? Yeah, Tyga, the meat man is good for us. The meat man constitutes balance between the three funky fellas.
Go near it.
Wait, don't touch that. Ah!
So, you are reduced to feeding on flesh and bone, Mantarok. How the mighty have fallen.
You have to eat food like a peasant.
Millennia to come. Slow.
I love the idea of Pius coming in here talking shit to him after he's the one who did this. Like, we're all looking for the guy who did this.
Or you will find yourself as food for the dead god.
Someone really gave this guy the fucking business. Okay, so now she got zapped by Mantarok. Great.
You are one of the chosen many. Flesh and blood.
That's right, Cleopatra
It
Roivas.
is now your destiny to fight the eternal darkness. I give you a gift in return for an obligation. The gift is your life, sweet dancer. The obligation.
Also, this is definitely Vulcan Raven.
Mantarok's hearts. The essence of a corpse god.
I think.
To some it is a source.
Either Vulcan Raven or the DARPA chief.
From those people, you
There's a
must
lot of
save
voice filter going on.
lest they use
But this
it to
is a
destroy
Twin
the
Snakes voice
brightness
actor for sure.
the world has left
Yeah.
it. Guard it well.
This thing sucks to touch. Don't touch it. Here, hold it.
Thanks. Ow. Ow, my bones.
Strange hot man.
Thanks, I'll be taking this. Good luck, buddy boy. Ah. I guess I should check behind. Was there anything behind this fella?
Technically, yes.
Oh, I'm winded. Oh, I can look around. What's funny is a lot of the room is looking around too.
When you stare into the void, sometimes the void stares back.
Just in case I get got, you know, I feel like there's a non-zero chance of me getting got in this room for some indiscernible reason.
You know how sometimes games have like this really involved lore and they're very proud of their very involved lore and they kind of just want to put in your face how involved the lore is so that you'll be impressed by it?
Yeah.
I think the thing that draws me to the lore of games like La Mulana and by extension this is they feel like games that have fully fleshed out lore, but they're subtle about it. They're like, yeah, we'll tell you some of the story if you want to. The rest of it, there's some pictures on the wall if you want to look at them.
It's presented organically and like diegetically. It's by things that would occur in the environment as opposed to being like, now sit down here while I tell you the lore of Hyrule. You know, like it's not like an old man sits you down and asks for information.
Because every time I play this game, I'll look at some new thing on the wall I've never looked at before, and I'm like, oh, this kind of explains something about the story of this game. And I'm always seeing something new because the game never really forces you to, like, take a course and pass a test.
Yeah. I have no idea where that staff goes. Yeah, I was waiting for that. I was like, I took a sanity loss, which makes me think there's a guy. There was another guy.
Like, I gotta be in Rush Hour 3.
No, it didn't. It only worked a little. No, brother. Good luck to that fella. Yeah? Wet? He punched me in the butt. Oh. I'm getting grabbed. The main thing I'm realizing is that the finishing animations don't even have a semblance of invincibility.
They do, but unfortunately the invincibility ends way earlier than you're given control. But there is like a window where while you're doing it, you won't be interrupted.
Yeah. Okay, how do I use this thing? Sick. My arm feel better. My
so
arm
right
stick.
there
right.
is
stick.
Yep.
Yeah, we saved it in the God room like a minute ago. Speaking of which, I believe they want us to go back to the old God room. I'm cooking. Ah! Loops. Can't believe this. Oh, no, I'm all... Great.
I don't play a lot of survival horror games, so I can't really speak to whether or not like this is a totally normal thing. I can only really talk about Eternal Darkness, but I gotta say, it never feels good to be punished for struggling. Like when you take damage and now you're slowed for it, it's like,
yeah,
buddy, I'm already going through it.
That is shockingly common in survival horror. Fear and Hunger is a great example, and just, if you get your arm chopped off, but you have one arm and you have a party member to help you, you can do some stuff. What's good? The old homie Octorok or whatever. Good to see ya. I love hearing the cling clangs and the bells that are definitely happening all around me.
should have run. Instead, you will die. Where is the essence of Mantarok?
Weirdly enough, I think the getting owned and having it be like bad for you long term is really good for Fear and Hunger 2, because the way that game is structured is like closer to Majora's Mask, where like you have a limited number of saves and saving is not guaranteed to be a safe action usually. And every time you save, it like moves you forward a unit of time. So it's really more about like really trying to get an optimal run of like one short period of time and then save and like get one that you're happy with. So a lot of times in that game, if you're like having a run that's going a little rough and then you get your arm chopped off, it's like, okay, that's fine. I'm just going to use the rest of the time I have to like explore everything and see if there's anything else I've missed. And you like kind of run around with one arm knowing that you're definitely going to do that segment again, but like you'll have more info. And the info is really important in that game. Also, yeah, don't get your legs broken. It's awful. And if you're a character who needs a wheelchair, don't like stop having your wheelchair. It's really bad. Oh, a puzzle from the past.
How does he do it?
Whoa. It's almost like I was part of a series of 2v2 races of escape rooms where we all were like extremely good at escape rooms. Who can say?
Deeply humbling experience to be clowned on so many times.
God, it was wild out there. Oh. Argon. So, I am aware of Pargon, and that it is like
As always,
the generic strong filler word in spells.
Mm-hmm.
So, like,
yep. It's
a
an
lot of
intense
times,
fire, it just means power.
Oh, it just means power? Word. Okay, so you just keep slamming powers in the middle of your spells.
My concern is with the other
The
agents.
magic system in this game is pretty cool, but it's somewhat inelegant in the fact that, like, every spell is the same spell as the lower powered versions, you just throw more Pargons in it.
Oh.
The others will not, cannot join forces.
The Zealotop has all the best cutscenes.
As has been foretold.
I was
Talking to a weird
unaware.
eye that blinks the wrong way.
There is much you do not know. And much you never will. Be certain to retrieve Mantarok's essence. It is necessary to cement our place in your world.
Then what of Charlemagne the Frank? What do you intend for him?
The Frank is an instrument of light. He seeks to unite Europe under his
Wait,
banner.
the Frank?
This in place.
The Frank.
My guardian.
Oh, as in like someone of Frank descent.
For your own schemes, Pius.
He is Frankish.
Your future.
Then Charlemagne will be removed from the picture.
Make sure he is dead. Or insane. Or perhaps one, then the other. Just make sure he is removed from power.
Of course. He is as good as dead.
The gang kills Charlemagne. Well, this definitely seems like a smart spot to save.
Pretty much every time I've done one of my extremely long playthroughs of this game, I've had some section where I got a little overconfident and didn't save for a little while and had to go back and replay a whole chapter because of it.
Whenever a king vows reform.
Yeah, I learned that lesson a lot of times during Cyber Couch. When you play like PS1 to GameCube games, yeah, comes up a lot.
The Holy Roman Empire was at the height of its power.
Yeah, people don't remember that like only old PC games would autosave at some point, and also when they autosaved it often would cause problems.
Ad dominum et imperatorum nostrum, carolum magnum francum.
Deliver this to our Lord and Emperor Charlemagne the Frank. No one but him must see it.
I still think a lot about, I want to say it was Morrowind on the original Xbox that had like memory leak and overload problems that were so severe that it would like hide it fully restarting the console and relaunching the game. Ooh, read a scroll bad, and I got a migraine.
What sorcery is this? A spell? I am bewitched. If this was meant for Charlemagne, then what will become of him? I have to warn him of this treachery.
I must take it to him immediately.
Yeah, better let him know.
Of all the set pieces, this is my favorite location that gets revisited. The Oubliette Cathedral, or Oubliette Cathedral in Amiens.
Oh, in the visiting chamber. Or the monks just don't trust royalty. Unless you buy a lot of their wine, then they're cool with it. Monks be dying. Ah, the bishop's key. Excuse me, fellas. I'm not gonna make my guy run up the stairs. That's crazy.
I'm gonna hire a guy to put floors like this in my house.
Hey, why do we have this room in our church? Is no one else bothered by this room and being in the cathedral?
It might make you feel better to know that it's not in the church, but not much.
Great. No. Well, good luck, fellas. No, okay, I probably gotta take this.
No thanks. That's bait.
Yeah, wow, looks stupid. Dumb book for assholes. No thanks. I see a mug. But you have an item I need to collect on your table, sir.
No take.
Yeah. 1, 6, 6, and 0, I guess. Okay, these are also. Is there more detail here? No. Oh.
The fool, he left his post.
Give me. Freaking monks. Freaking monks. Not letting me take it.
We hate them.
Oh,
we hate them for reasons specifically based on that item alone.
Definitely not anything else. Y'all got any places you like to put urns? Any big earners? Okay, yeah, the monks still hate my ass. Okay. Wow. This guy's heavy breathing is crazy.
Yeah, every character has like their own unique stats, and there's like a hidden one for how much stamina a character has. Some of them get winded like instantly. And like the very last character you play as, he's like a firefighter. He can run like 20 miles before he gets winded.
What?
Oh, way to go.
Great. Okay. Nice. Okay, quick spells. Hmm. Hmm.
It's specifically wanting you to interact with the coffin downstairs.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, at least I fiddled with the rune.
Yep.
Ah, there's an additional interaction here. Yes.
Oh my God, what is it?
Oh my God.
We should get out of here.
I love all the overlapping voices. Oh my God, what the hell?
This poor man has been the victim of great evil. Look how his body has been defiled, as if something has burst out from inside him. Here, take this for your protection, and find the bishop. He must be informed of this horrible discovery.
Do you have the bishop's key? Oh, a Scramasax.
Look, I know Doc's about to swoop in here and tell us about exactly how realistic that Scramasax is, but I look at that word and I believe that that is 100% made up. A totally fake word.
It's like one of 10,000 words for the exact same weapon, which is like a kind of chufty blade that's like a little bit long but not too heavy, with a handle on the back with like no adornments. And now we go back upstairs. And those monks have become the demons.
Oh, you hate it when that happens.
Oh. Ooh, not looking so good, man. Bad spell for you to get hit by earlier. Finally, he left his post off. Okay. The more points within the circle, the stronger it'll be. Okay. Still can't be let out, right? Yeah. I'm sorry, I just heard our guy's attack noise. Oh, brother. What if Link was very sick? Hadouken!
Oh my God.
All right, do we have any other I mean, especially after we found out chest bursters are real, it feels like getting hit by a evil spell and then running at the king is like a great way to get the king hit by a chest burster. Oh, there's one here that doesn't belong. Yeah, thank you for the resub, Double Taco. Uh-oh. He's got a green symbol in him. Oh, these guys have heads made out of insanity. What a pain in the ass. Is that a low sanity effect? Oh, well, no, I guess this character's sanity is super high. Okay, so it refills on character
green
swap.
zombies in particular just have phantom limbs, so even if you cut something off, like they can still see. It'll incapacitate them a little bit, like they'll get stunned, but
just like less so than normal zombie. Got it.
Right.
Hey, you want to see a cool knife throwing trick? Check this out. What do you think of that? Pretty cool, huh?
He seems pretty impressed.
Drop the urn. He found the sword. Oh. Cool. Things are looking up Anthony. Wait a minute. There's one thing I know about a two-handed sword. We're using it wrong. Oh.
I always wanted a broken green urn.
I like how the text on Magrimore looks like a cool metal album.
You can pick that thing up off the floor, by the way.
Ah, there it is. Okay. Ah, okay. So now I know what the words mean.
Yeah.
Umioth is the other one. Okay. Great. Wait. Oh. Enchant, huh? Is that good?
If you move while a spell's being cast, it fizzles.
Oh, it interrupts it. Okay, good to know, good to know.
Which is actually the balancing mechanism for stronger spells, is that you have to spend more time stationary to cast them.
Ah, okay. Yeah, everybody loves spell 1. These guys seem to hate this enchanted sword.
Well, you're just saying it because it killed them instantly.
Yeah. Generally, that means they don't like it. Ooh.
Not a fan.
Well. No, throw it on the ground, you dumb idiot. You know what to do with this. Put it on the ground. Oh, brother. Filled with a foul-smelling fluid. Well, don't flip it over like that. That's just, you're gonna get the fluid everywhere.
Damn, it's out here doing flips.
Damn, enchanting a sword seems really good. What the? That guy has a slight limp. Must be the work of a devil.
That's the only explanation.
That's the only thing I can imagine. Oh, okay. How do I do that?
So it's telling you now the name of the spell that you already figured out.
Oh, Broken that fixes too. Antor Bach and Magmortar, which I believe is the one we were using.
Antor Bach, Magmor, meow.
It really sounds like he says Macklemore in the middle of it, and it's driving me crazy. It sounds exactly like
definitely sounds like Macklemore. Yeah. Yeah, it totally does.
Oh, brother. I guess this Xylatoth or whatever should have mackled less. Okay, a bunch of books. Okay, I still only have two runes. There's a book that looks funny over here. Oh. Okay, like put... Oh, the jars. The jars. They want to make sure you understand how to make spells and put the jars down.
Can't believe they're still out here tutorializing you.
Right? It's worse than Final Fantasy 13 too. That's not true. Oh, but I have to get these filled with juice. The red one already had its juice. Juice was only like 2 rooms away.
Yeah, it's nearby.
Yeah. Like I said, as long as enemies are staying dead and I'm taking my time, this ain't no thing.
Yeah, I actually really like that because in a lot of these levels, especially the longer ones, you're kind of wandering around a bit trying to solve puzzles. I like that enemies stay dead, which kind of, at a certain point, you've cleared out enough that it's just you and the stage while you're working through it. You're not just constantly overwhelmed by enemies.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, no worries. This will have a VOD, and then also this is why we have streams. Or why you know the schedule's up, so you know it's a little early. Oh, do you only need to fill one of them? How about that?
So, you have come to return my book. Very well then. For your efforts, I promise a quick and merciful death.
That doesn't sound good. Oh.
Doesn't sound like satisfactory repayment at all.
This stupid asshole gave me enough time to enchant my sword. Give me that head. Yeah, that one's for you. Uh-oh, that other guy's standing back up. What the heck? Whoop.
This may be obvious to you, but if what you're wanting to do is see more of the sanity effects, it's the finishing move that restores that sanity. So like just letting them go will let your sanity tank more.
Oh, okay. So we can just let them slowly fade out, and it'll.
Yeah, because the finishing move is meant specifically just for you to recover your sanity.
Oh, okay. I thought they would like stand back up if I didn't do it.
Sometimes they will. So I mean, I guess that is another benefit. But usually they'll just die once they're downed for most of them.
Okay. There's an altar. Is there something I'm supposed to use here that I'm not? Oh, he had the key. Okay, that's what it is. He had the bishop's key. I didn't see me pick that up. Oh no, the scroll that makes you old. It's getting me. Now it's just real VR combat. Oh.
Suddenly, the Scramasax isn't sounding so bad.
Yeah, just cleaving their entire body from them seems pretty good. Huh?
That's good.
Oh, that's just magic full. Okay. This then seems like the exit out of the woods.
Yeah.
Huh.
The Trapper Dimension's like a weird mechanic in this game. It's more helpful than hurtful, but also it's like a huge waste of time.
What does it do that's good for us?
So when you go in there, you get to choose one of your bars to refill entirely. So like if you're low on health, you can choose to go to the red portal, and you'll get a full heal on health. But more than anything, trappers are just like a huge pain in the ass to get around, and they waste your time. So like you're never really happy to see them, despite the fact that ostensibly they're just pure positive.
Oh.
Yeah, the retro achievement set for this game had one achievement that was beat the whole game without ever entering the Trapper Dimension, which is generally not that hard, but there's a few spots that it's tough to avoid.
Yeah, I wonder what this spell was supposed to do. Anyway.
It's hard to figure it out. Maybe you should show it to Charlemagne. He might have some idea.
Yeah, I should deliver it to him. Oh, big boy. Lot of mouths on this fella. Oh no, he put up a magical door.
The better to smooch you with.
Enter Macklemore.
I've spent MP to engage Macklemore. Hearing a lot of bells. Bing bong. I'll take a little bit of sanity back just to make sure you don't take real physical damage. Give him the body swings, body blows. Oh, I probably can't save because there's too many guys in the room. Yeah.
You are a fool for trying to save him, Anthony. His fate was decided many centuries
that's Paul Eiding.
as is the fate of this world.
There he is.
Despite your faith, there is little to save you from the power of Xel'Naga.
Great. I love it.
Cool and normal.
Well, that was a fucked up story. Well, anyway, here's another one. Now that I've solved that and have a cool sword.
That guy that popped out of his body has, I think, one of the coolest bestiary names in any video game. Those guys are called Bone Thieves.
Yo. Cool, just like Earthbound. I like how that's like the only video game noise that gives me anxiety in real life when I'm wearing headphones is the sound of someone pounding on a door.
Yeah.
Even though I don't
Especially
have
if it's
any
mixed
doors
so you
that sound
can't tell
like
what
that.
direction it's coming from.
Oh yeah, the worst. Huh. There be dragons here. I have no idea what this does. I probably need to turn on like a beam of light to reflect around the room to get hitting that other side, but how do I make it start? I would assume it's this. I probably need to find where that door to answer is. Yeah, I get you. Was that not the door?
I don't know, maybe you were hearing things.
Son of a bitch. Wait, no, my sanity is good, right? Yeah, it's fine.
Every time you read another chapter from the Tome of Eternal Darkness.
The urethra blade. Sorry, it's narrow like Hank Hill's urethra, you know how it is. Well, a door can't be laughing at me. That's just stupid. How do I, you know, can I use spells? Oh. Wait. Not Toho Project. Item Project. Okay. It wants a different spell. Ah, okay. So this is the three gods, and then Magmatoth or whatever.
Mantarok, yeah.
Magmortar, yeah.
If you're trying to remember, I always tell people, if you're trying to remember off the top of your head, like, what god is strong over another god, it's Pokemon type rules.
Oh, okay.
Fire
So
beats grass,
fire beats
grass
grass
beats water.
beats water. Word. Purple is overpowered and just has advantage over everything. Just like Gen 1.
Yeah, purple's ghost.
So nothing in here. Hello? Hey, was that painting bleeding for a second?
Yeah.
Is that good?
We usually try to keep the blood away from the paintings. You have the key to that door.
Oh, okay. Very good. There it is, okay.
Oh shit.
If only I had a spell on quick cast for this. Yo, it's your boy, the good Macklemore Ulmioth. Let me in. Huh. I like how our character like backs up, stops looking at it for a second.
The normal thing that sometimes happens to paintings.
Find this horse.
Look, if paintings didn't bleed, you wouldn't have to hire a painting repairman every once in a while.
Yeah. I'm going to bed. New plan. Huh, what's that for? Oh well. Oh. Sure. Well, better drop a quick save and then become Napoleon? It's unclear.
Dreams. Modern psychology offers only unproven theories. Some see them as the meaningless tossing and turning of a brain settling into a restful sleep.
Yeah.
Others see them as laden with symbols of our unconscious desires. To still others, dreams represent the upwelling of the archetypes, normally hidden deep within the recesses of the human collective unconscious. Of one thing I am certain. After a brush with the ancients, our dreams metamorphosize into nightmares.
I have implored you for years, yet you ignore all my advances. You dominate my dreams, and I can think of nothing else. I fear I desire you many 100 times more.
Sorry, I'm Simpcore.
My life has become a waking dream.
He is,
Karim.
and I mean this in the most extreme sense, the world's greatest simp.
Treasure, so precious that it changes all life around it. It must be mine, Karim. If you truly desire me, as you say, then you will find this for me. Bring this treasure to me, and I will be yours. Both of our dreams will come true.
I need nothing more than you. You have enthralled me to the point where I can think of nothing else. Promise, if I leave, you will not forget about me.
This is why you need some homies who tell you it's getting out of hand. Like, yo, that lady's either actually casting magic spells on you, or we just gotta like move out of town because you gotta figure something out, man.
Down apocalyptic.
Yeah. Some people, they just see a single hot person and go crazy, and they can never settle back down. It's a real tragedy. Oh!
Many such stories.
Yeah. Helen of Troy, Cleopatra, Kareem. Okay, at least Kareem's fighting stance is like not good, but you know, sensible.
I hope that guy's gonna be okay.
Yeah, probably. Oh yeah. I know a girl who's gonna love this. Yeah, ladies, I'm here for books. Well.
Oops, never mind. Yep, this is the part of the game where it starts getting really stoked about like throwing 8 guys at you at once, and if you did not heed the warning of the tutorial to learn to target body parts, you're gonna get absolutely blasted.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh, it's like a little guy with his hands to his side, puffing his chest out. Oh, this guy has a rune in him. Give me that. Sick, new shape. The geometry Discord going crazy. Oh, geez, none of these guys want to fall down for good. Fine, if you insist. I can't have y'all sitting on top of these fucking ladders all day. Okay. No doubt each would be filled with incense. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, 3 switches. There's a rune upon its surface. Yeah, we'll give him one of these. Is that? Oh, it's just nothing. Okay.
So yeah, I don't give it a name, even if it's just like spell number, whatever, if it works. That wall right there is a barrier to prevent you from going if you haven't collected the rune yet. If you touch it, it'll just go away.
Oh, okay. I thought it was asking me to make a spell to open it up. 1 torch, please.
So one of the things that makes the Xel'lotath playthrough a little easier is that unlike Ulyaoth and Chattur'gha zombies, Xel'lotath zombies are burnable. So you can just hit them with the torch and they're gone.
Oh. Good to know. Okay, 2 statues. Okay, later, buddy. Having a torch doesn't like reduce sanity loss or something, right?
No. In fact, because it'll kill them instantly, rather than letting you finish them off, you'll probably end up hemorrhaging sanity.
Beautiful. Trapper keepers. Good luck, fellas. Now what do they want me to do in that room, and how do I get around all these trapper keepers? Oh, they just try once and then they get tired and fall over.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. Yes. Is there another way to try these to deal with those guys, or is that really the play? Is just kind of back off and let them pop?
That one can be a little bit tricky. If you have a ranged weapon, you can target them. So, like, I think Kareem starts with chakrams.
Oh, he does, and a talisman. Ah, health restoration. Okay. Wow, a balance ring of metal. They were not designed to return to the thrower. Yeah. Well, best of luck, man. Oh, hell yeah, free sword.
Not my clown, not my circus.
I'm sorry, 2 Toll Wars at once, like Master Chief. Oh shit, this one's just a guy.
Yeah, the torch may not be effective against him. Specifically, just the two types of zombies is what the torches are good for. Is the Mantrock zombies and the green zombies. Prize.
Damn, I got a shark. Whoa, 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 whoa. Feeling way more sane now. Thanks for asking. I feel so much better. It's torch time for you. Oh, there was another guy in there.
Yeah, that's not true of all of them, but that guy in particular.
Wow, a lot of dead guys. Oh, nice, healing. You okay? Yeah, look at that. Huh. That idle animation, just kind of looking at his hands like, huh. Okay, wide slot.
They have some really funny idle animations in this game. Oh, I lost your signal.
Yeah. That's happening more and more these days. Oh, my video channel on my emulator. This is so embarrassing.
But yeah, this game has some interesting idle animations, like you know, Antony in that chapter when he was like starting to disintegrate. One of his idle animations when he's holding the sword is he like looks at his hand, at how it's like falling apart, and then he sticks his sword through it, and he's like, huh.
Figures he'd take a taste.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't have this rune. The sound of babies. Oh, my health is quite low. Oh, he's doing magic spells at me. Oh, stop right there, criminal scum. Oh.
Yeah, blue sucks.
Howdy. I don't know if I'm just not hitting this guy or he doesn't give a shit. Well, best of luck to that guy.
Oops.
No, this is fine. No, that one's real. Ah, dang it. Well, I guess I want health. The red portal.
If you really parse it all, yeah. Yeah, there's a very specific, some sanity effects are like very, very context specific. And if you are really low on sanity and you try to heal specifically, sometimes you just explode. That's a sanity effect.
Sick. Oh, and I'm losing health from sanity being too low, so I need to...
Yeah, that's why it is helpful to sometimes just like top it up a little bit.
Yeah. Hey. Ah! What the?
He hit you on wake up.
Can't believe this. Spawning in from the hater dimension just to get stabbed. Alright. Back to this guy. Alright, buddy boy. Oh. I'm impressed by your lightning magic, man. I don't like how it hits behind you. Real pain for me. Come on, give me
The one thing I'll say I did learn from doing the retro achievement set for this is how to not take damage from horrors. Like understanding the timing, like how it does that electrical attack.
Do you just have to like run donuts around it until it goes off?
He always does it right after he takes a swing at you, so you run in and you get behind him, do a hit, and then back up so that he can't hit you with it. Yeah, there's some specific footwork you gotta do, but for better or for worse, the retro achievement set for this had a achievement for every stage without recovery spells.
Always be at your side. There are times when insanity takes hold, and nothing seems right. During those times, I will help you. Fear not, for I will keep the darkness away.
Okay.
This isn't really happening.
Kareem's like, who the fuck are these people?
Damn, that was crazy. Anyway. Sorry, I got attacked by the context monster. Ooh, another codex. Oh, nice. That's everything we needed.
So I'll warn you that this one's useless. You have blue, which is magic. So you have a spell which recovers magic, and you get back basically the exact amount you spend on it. So
okay,
that version, that spell won't be useful until the game gives you other color
stuff
runes.
to juice it. Yeah.
That's the one drawback. I got it wrong earlier when I was saying it because I couldn't remember it, but is that this playthrough, the green playthrough, you start with the blue rune. So these are the Mantarok ones, so you can use the torch here if you'd like to.
Yeah, I want to get a couple.
That makes sense.
Killed, yeah, to get the sanity. I just need to get a knockdown or two. Get a little bit of space. No, the one here.
Yeah, these are just stories she's reading, so she finds a chapter of the book and we're playing the chapter she's reading.
Yeah. It's a very Assassin's Creed style framing. Okay, now I just have a bunch of confused guys that aren't really getting much done at all. Does this room just keep spawning more guys?
Yeah, this is a little forced wave fight.
Oh, so I do need to fight a couple waves of them. Okay.
Yeah. This is one of like a single digit number of times in the game where it just forces you to fight.
Word. Because I'm gonna take a bunch of damage when they all spawn in. Oh, you can finishing move the burning guys.
You can, yeah.
Well, you can. You have to be less of a dumbass. Sanity's, you know, ups and downs, Brian. Ooh, this guy's got a keyword in him. Great. Just knocks it right out of him.
Oh no, he had a parasite.
Oh, two of them did. Oh, brother.
The Ram Dao, the other weapon, the one that you picked up in this room, is really strong if you want to. It's slower, but it's heavy as fuck.
Ooh, it doesn't seem
How
to
does
be.
he just keep missing? He's doing this flourish. It's just like whiffing every time.
Yeah. Okay, it is down and swing is the swing you want to use on these guys.
Yeah, that weapon will like decapitate anything in one hit.
Nice.
He does a cool spin if you try to hit ahead. Oh, okay.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, up and attack is spinneroonie. Left and attack is this. Right and attack is this. And down and attack, which I think might just also be generic attack. Yeah.
Yeah, the different stats play a pretty big effect too. So like, you notice that when you use the talisman with Kareem, it actually healed a ton compared to when
if I used
what's your
it
name?
with Anthony or the dancer.
Elia, yeah.
Was the room with the sword hole over here?
No, it's the room before this one.
Back before
to
this
the
one,
right-hand side of the room.
Right. Ah, Fantasia 50/50s. Okay, so here's where we need to learn how to put item project, but Xel'Lotath style. So now we cast that version of the enhanced item. And now we have a green sword.
Yeah, I said it before, but there's one thing that I wish this game did better, is it's frustrating sometimes that when you get new tools, you have to convince the game that you know how to piece them together every single time. Like assembling new spells when you've already clearly demonstrated that you understand the concept of it, it doesn't like help you out in any way.
Yeah.
Oh, be careful. Well, I guess. The blue guys get weird.
Yeah?
Sorry, I like instinctively warned you, and I was like, wait, I should just let him.
I mean, I was like, I saw him chugging up and getting charged. I wasn't gonna like hang out and let him blow up on me. I figured there was something along those lines. I was like, this is a guy winding up for sure. Uh-oh, Trapper Keeper. Oh no, bugs on my real screen.
Damn, I can't believe it's showing me that through Discord too.
Wow, that's crazy. Wow. Oh, brother. Back in the dumb fuck hut. Oh, come on, Red.
You can telefrag them if you go through blue.
Oh, Red though.
That's my favorite thing about the Trapper dimension is telefragging these idiots.
So they're just never gonna pick Red as a joke? Oh, I'm running backwards. Red, please. Red, please. Thank you. Yeah, my weapon
I guess just
deals...
from a game design standpoint, I never understood the Trapper dimension because it's proposed almost like it's a punishment, right? Trappers attack you and send you to the Trapper dimension to a place where you can heal whatever you want to.
Yeah. It's like mildly inconvenient. No, I was interacting. Oh, brother. Fine. If you want me to be sane so bad, I'll do it. Excuse me, fella. There. Now my camera is less Dutch. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Dutch is your angle.
We've fine. Get undutched, idiot. Yeah, that's the big problem, Brian, is that like once your sanity gets all the way bottomed out, sanity starts dealing health damage because they realized otherwise it was like just cool and it just owned. They're like, well, we can't have one of the gods just be the god of doing cool shit that owns. Do I have anywhere for this effigy to go? Red ruby. Was there another room past this one? I think you understand why I'm a little, you know, fidgety to explore too much around the the bugs that annoy me to death.
There's further you can go down past the ladder.
Down past the ladder the other way, or?
Yeah, the other direction.
Oh, word.
It's not obvious until you, like, get really close to it.
Wait, do you mean... Oh! It's blocked, comma, but this one you can say, I feel like going over the block thing. Great.
Yeah, how about that? You just one-shot that guy.
Wow! This is for the one I had to deal with earlier that was like super annoying. Okay, bye. Oh, nice. Put it back. Return the slab. Okay. No, you can leave it behind, Kareem. It's cool. All right.
No, you're not allowed to.
I don't got time for this.
You'll make time for it.
Oh, brother. I'm not locking on. I'm just torching all these dumb fucks. Get torched, idiots. You all better not have bugs in you. There's bugs in
I like
them,
my
Nikki.
bugs on the outside.
Barrier.
I feel like the only reason people don't choose Xelatoth for their first run is not understanding the question that's being asked at the beginning of the game. Otherwise, as soon as you tell people, like, here's what this chooses, it's like, okay, obviously green's the right answer then.
The one with the cool sanity effects that the game is, like, beloved for, please. Yeah, thank you. You can make it the thing the game is memorable, largely because, or one of the things that makes this game very memorable, or you can pick the boring thing. You can make it enemies have more health if you like that, I guess. All right, low swing.
Damn. Clean.
Yeah. Those guys, it seems like being unlocked and just like tapping down an attack on the same frame seems to be the play. Yo, LA Zodiac! Thanks for the thanks for the raid. Don't touch me, I'm killing a guy. You motherfucker, you'll pay for that. You'll pay for that. Okay, maybe not anymore. Oh, I'll pay for that. Ugh.
Spooky. This segment here is gnarly. This is one of like the few times where the game really puts you at serious risk.
A Metroid.
What? They said,
Kareem, we will be together forever.
Chandra? What happened to you?
Things change, my dear Kareem.
I got ghostified.
But even though my body is ravaged, I await you.
Who did this to you?
You were gone so long.
Nearly a week.
I gave myself to a nobleman with a jealous mistress. She had me dragged from my bed, and in cruel revenge, flensed with knives. As the last blades were drawn across my body, and my blood cooled upon the floor, she cursed that I would only be with another in death.
So much for thinking only of me. I should never have left.
I have seen my folly, and have already paid dearly.
You're not allowed to be mad.
In death,
Yeah.
I know the true value of the artifact which I asked.
It's time for you to get over it. I'm telling you this, Kareem. Get over
We
it.
ought to be together again.
You're not allowed to be mad. I already said I was sorry.
Only when that is
You didn't really say you were sorry.
Sacrifice.
You said you learned your lesson.
Why should I?
That's not really the same.
You lied to me. Betrayed me. And you really don't look so good anymore.
You must forget the past. Despite who you are now.
Please, otherwise I'm owned forever.
Just as I have. But the sacrifice must be made. We must remain here and guard the artifact. Dark things will come to claim it, and you must be strong to keep it from them. Without your sacrifice, the world...
Kareem, I'm demanding you get over it. You literally just told me. Be over it. No, Kareem. No, brother.
The world's greatest simp.
What an idiot. I'm glad he's dead, moron.
I hope you enjoyed that.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Sick. Eternal darkness. Eternal darkness. Eternal darkness. Yeah, they should really have gotten some anime reads for that. Right. The B of Nintendo. Yes. Very good. Well, now I know how to curse a real sword, so I can go open that door. Which was over here? Hello?
Hello?
Remember me, Alex.
This can't be happening.
Oh, yeah?
Is it just a prank call, or?
Yeah, I was like, I mean, that could be happening. There's a
The
lot.
greatest fear is a prank call.
I like, if anything of what we've seen could be happening, I feel like that's like the top of the list is someone called you to be a dick. Oh, right. Sorry. I wiggled. What?
It hadn't finished fizzling. You can just do it again.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. I saved the blue version.
Yeah.
I see. I didn't realize they were different ones in the quick assign. One day we'll finish cursing the sword.
We'll get there.
Hmm. A mouse. Is that mouse always there, or is that a sanity effect?
Yeah, it's always there.
Nice. That's a real mouse then. Thank God for that.
A real rat friend.
Yeah? Okay, this is a stupid place to put a page, I think. The rest of them were pretty wild, but that's crazy. Just in your paprika?
How am I supposed to make my paprikash?
Yeah, like, what if I just need a little pinch of something for a nice bowl of chili? And now you're telling me I gotta risk a haunted page? Ludicrous.
My liege, the future is yours.
I'm sorry, my liege, that it appears to be a little bit of Old Bay. I can't get the smell out. Sorry, it's soaked into the pages.
The master of chaos, the keeper of the ancients, is long dead.
I know, I'm sorry your ritual chamber smells like a crab boil. I can't do anything about it.
I will begin the final incantation that will bring you into our world within days. The next millennium will truly usher in a new age. Your guardians, now prepare the gate.
That seems a little wasteful.
Yeah. No, my paprikash!
Oh, now I'll never make it. Thank God this thing lights up so good. Oh, it's just another door to the hallway. So it is. How crazy!
I will not argue that I was shocked by the sudden mention of one of my ancestors, the distinguished Dr. Maximilian Roivas. It chilled me to my bones. Where had this ancient book come from? How had my ancestor stumbled upon it? I feverishly began to read more, eager to learn
We love
his story.
Maximilian.
It seems that Maximilian had inherited his father's mansion, just as I had. Alone since the death of his wife, and since his children had their own adult lives, he explored the house to discover his family roots.
So there's just a little nerd running around the house. Sounds good.
Yep. That's basically Resident Evil.
Yeah.
It has been 2 weeks since the death of my father, and it has finally come to me to look over the mansion.
Oh, hey, the symbol that was on the pot pedestal.
And forced to start a new life here in Rhode Island.
Ugh.
I intend to
A
make
fate
the
worse than
mansion
death.
mine,
Rhode Island.
lived as my forefathers have, to continue the family tradition. The mansion has its secrets, I'm sure, and in my time here, I have to make them mine.
You learn the secrets. Looks good.
Can I get a print of that for my house?
Gun. Yeah, I was gonna say, it would be really unfair if they made you, like, do a segment of this game in Indiana, because your sanity gauge would just be dropping constantly. It seems bad over there. Resplendent with bright colors and exquisite workmanship, and a totally normal eyeball in the sky. Just standard stuff, frankly. Whoa, let me see that boxing face. Show me your war face, Maximilian. Sounds like a silenced pistol in GoldenEye. Okay, so this is the house.
Yeah.
Dear friend, the house has been forsaken by the ancient. I dare not enter if for fear of my mortal soul. I would suggest you leave. Bring the book. It's a more potent tool than you have learned and may well swing the balance in our favor. Great. Little medical journal.
Please do not shoot the help. You know, this is exactly what's wrong with rich people.
I was gonna say, just normal bougie behavior. What do you make of this? Hey, what do you make of this? Check this out. This is why it's good that I'm allowed to have a gun. Do you like this?
Dodge this, white boy.
Okay, I was wondering if there was anything else here. When darkness spreads its wings before my master, Zolototh's greatest foe, the path will be true to open. So that's green, so his greatest foe would be red. Great.
You did it.
Yes. Pick up the sword. He loves it. Reveal invisible. Great. Love that. Love that. The implication that things will be invisible soon. Great. That would be... Where's the magic menu? Oh, I guess I don't have it because I don't have the book.
Right.
Can I dual wield?
Mm-hmm.
Hell fucking yeah. Got the power of God and anime on my side. Be careful. Ah, the book.
It's like guns of that era would like blow your hand off if you tried to fire it with one hand, right? Like, those had to have some wicked recoil.
I mean, I think the bigger thing is even if you like underloaded them, you would still like, you would do one shot out of each, and then it would be like, you'd have to put one of them down to load the other. Like, it would not be a particularly quick process. It's okay, I have my cat. Mix the ammo with the gun. What? Oh, it's gonna take 100 years. Oh god. Oh no, it's realistic. Oh brother.
You were hoping.
Yeah, I was like, maybe. Right. Oh, that stomp is so good. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, Max, you don't really have any way out of it. Hey! What the? Well.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, this skull's gonna do it too. No. okay, so we saved right before going into the story, right?
Altogether, not a terrible loss.
No, it'll be pretty quick.
I will not argue that I was shocked by
Oh,
the sudden
unskippable
mention
cutscenes, huh?
of one of my ancestors. The
I
distinguished
thought this
Dr.
was skippable,
Maximilian
but I guess that's
Roivas.
only on replays.
It chilled me to
That
my
makes sense.
bones. Where had this ancient book come from? How had my ancestor stumbled upon it? I feverishly began to read more, eager to learn his story. It seems that Maximilian had inherited his father's mansion, just as I had. Alone since the death of his wife, and since his children had their own adult lives, he explored the house to discover his family roots.
Yeah, I'll have to find out a better way to fight those big boys. I was trying to like cut their faces
It
off,
has been
but
2 weeks since
that
the
seems to only
death
work
of my
sometimes.
father, and it has finally come to me to look over.
Yeah,
the
it also differs based on what character you have, because some of them just, you know, some of them just can't take a punch.
in Rhode Island.
Yeah.
I intend to make the mansion mine and live in it as my forefathers have, to continue the family.
All right, so we'll just boogie up till when we get the
mansion has its
the book
secrets,
and then
I'm sure.
save.
And in my time here, I have to make them mine.
Yeah, I would assume this guy probably has very little sanity and health and magic. Not saying I bet this guy sucks at everything, but
I'm trying to remember. He does have one of his stats being high, because they typically attribute people who are like well educated to have, I
magic.
think, high magic.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's either high magic or high sanity. I don't remember which. There's a general trend of like people who have physical jobs have high health and yeah, there's definitely a guy we'll play as later who has worse all-around stats.
Oh, are you telling me there's a door back there? What the heck? One day I'll be able to read.
Most of this game feels organic, I guess, to use that word. But that is some Banjo-Kazooie ass bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah. Free pump handle. Wait, hold on. Can I read any of these? Dick's brands imported. Nice. Yeah.
Where do you get your dicks?
From a body. Bullets. Good. Now I even have more resources than last time. So is it implied they all get that knowledge jammed in their brains?
Yeah, when it's flashing all of that, that's basically them seeing the history of people who interacted with the Tome of Eternal Darkness.
Oh, okay, cool. I was wondering if that was just our framing device being made aware of it, or the character itself.
I don't think I can recall offhand any part where the character ever like specifically acknowledges it. Like, wow, I just saw a bunch of shit.
But they seem informed of the situation after they touch the book. Yeah.
Yeah. They seem to have an awareness of like what's going on with the ancients, and they seem to have a pretty good awareness of how to use magic. So.
All right, we'll see you in 6 to 8 weeks. Oh, that one's got a parasite again. Oh my god. Oh, I missed.
I think the issue you're having is that you have to get a little closer than you think you do, but ultimately, fighting them with melee is annoying anyway.
Oh! Yeah, especially if the other one has a hobgoblin in it.
It's now the best time for this, Max?
Huh. Guess I learned a lot today. Oh, brother. I'll be right back.
You know what? Actually, that trapper right there might be doing you some favors.
Yeah. Hey.
What's going on here?
Put me in the red
I
zone.
have for the longest time wondered why they put a trapper there in a room that you have no particular reason to go into, and it suddenly occurs to me, he is your route to refilling your health.
Oh man, Max at low health really stinks.
Yeah. Yeah, he ain't great.
Uh-oh. I need to kill this guy or I might die before I get to the...
This isn't really happening!
Get him! Oh? So is this him getting bestiary entries?
Yeah, he's the only one who can do autopsies, so this is how you like get information on the different creatures if you want them.
Hey!
I think one funny thing that this game does is, since some of the housekeepers... What are you doing up there?
Not fighting that one guy!
I think one thing this game does that's kind of funny is that since, like, many of the housekeepers are... you know, possessed by bone thieves, you start to get into a habit of just attacking them when you see them. If you ever attack like one of the servants, and they're not possessed, you take sanity damage for it.
Sick.
Can't be happening!
No, I thought I really deleted all my saves. What the heck? Oh,
Well, you did press the delete all saves button.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, you know. So if I attack a guy who's not a monster, it bad for me?
Hurts you.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. It's like there's a really I can't tell you what happens in Fear and Hunger 2, but there's a very good example of that. Yeah, you're gonna love it. There's a player sanity mechanic of if you do some shit that's crazy, it starts harming your characters. Hey. Oh, I never finished him off. I just gave him an autopsy. Hey, wait a minute. There shouldn't be any babies here. This game isn't beef for everyone. All right. Do I not understand spells yet? No, I do. I'm just guessing. Is that reveal invisible?
Nope.
Huh. Who knows what I did? Okay. Narakoth and Red Grimoire. Narakoth. Oh, I guess I don't have Red Grimoire or whatever.
You don't have the codex for it, if that one is it, the one that says question mark on it. I'm pretty sure that is it, but you don't have the codex, so it won't identify it for
you. Well, wait, no, because that was spell 9. That's the one I just...
Yeah, you want Narakoth, Red Grimoire. Once you get the codices for the runes themselves and they tell you what the rune means, you can really start to intuit a bunch of spells that you haven't learned yet. You can figure out, what happens if I project item, what happens if I absorb item, things like that.
Yeah. Okay. Narakoth and maybe whatever it is. There it is. Okay.
Yeah, the way that servant got back to work the moment that horror was dead tells you a lot about what Max probably puts them through.
Yeah. Should I be able to interact with that door in a weird way?
No, not yet.
Or that symbol? Okay. Huh. That painting used to be a lot more normal. Is that good?
Little redecoration happened while you were gone.
Oh, sorry, all my stuff was gone for a second. I mean, I see something back behind. There it is.
Good eye.
Oh, brother. What a jerk.
Away with it.
Oh, so that was the invisible object, I presume?
That was part of it.
Okay. Okay. As I expected, the beasts are drawing closer to our discovery. They want the book for themselves. They don't want us to have it. Yep, they won't touch the key. And then it's sealed with corrosive magic. It'll release inflicting pain, suffering, and grievous blow to their sanity should they have any left. Okay, well, I mean, the good news is, like, we're aligned with them, I think.
Yeah, we're teammates, right?
Wait, no, I was right.
That's right.
I was on one. I was cooking.
Can't believe you guessed right. That man was gonna let you walk away.
Wow. Clean toilet.
State of the art. It's a box you can poop in.
I guess that was just a fun little side room. Do I need to recast Reveal Invisible?
No.
Okay.
Don't worry about Reveal Invisible is specifically on the wall downstairs. There's just something you're missing right now.
Ah, okay.
The donation message actually says -$200 that you have to pay before flashing white asterisk.
No, I got donated -$1 million by good Mr. Beast. No. To the basement with me.
If you go down the other way, there's a Okay, you got this.
Oh, brother. Looks like I'm going crazy in the noir dimension. Wait, I have a plan. I mean, honestly, that's really fast.
This is a man who's used servants for target practice before, so.
Oh, I missed. Okay. I think that face is sufficiently weakened.
It's ready to fall off any moment now.
You can't smack me. I'm in item time. Whoop.
Item time is ended.
I was like, I hope this is the right color of magic. I have no way to know. Wait. Wait, hold on. Oh, I did actually get that rune. Okay, tight.
Huh. So you actually have the red rune now, which means you can use recover health anytime you want to.
Oh, by doing red absorb self. Sick. You were saying I needed to go the other way though through here?
Oh, I was just saying there's another room up here if you wanted to check it out, the master bedroom. But you have the stuff you need if you want to proceed onward.
Word. Yeah, I need to get to the basement. What a pain in the nuts.
Get down from there.
Oh, brother. Well, I can't save, so someone else is in here. Sorry,
That's
asshole.
A fun way to,
you got
that's a fun way to
metagamed.
test whether or not there's a... Can't believe you figured out a way to determine whether or not the servants had bone thieves.
Absolutely owned, stupids. It doesn't seem to be anything back here. Did I already see the door to the basement?
No, so the Banjo-Kazooie painting shows you where the door is.
Oh, yeah, behind
it might
the
just
symbol on the wall, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I needed something, though, to open it up.
Right. So it's sealed with a green invisibility spell.
Okay, yeah, I thought I cast Reveal Invisible Green and it didn't work. Maybe I need to Reveal Invisible Red, because that's the one that beats up green. Yes, okay.
I love the Xel'Lotath zombies when you cut their head off and they like stop for a moment and they like touch where their face used to be. They're like, oh, I thought I had a head here a second ago. What a spot of bother.
Huh, crazy. Damage field. Sick. So this is protect. Okay.
Not exactly. Ty played this when it first came out.
Yeah. So I remember very little. I was like 13 years old, but that is so like functionally blind. It's one of those where like I played it once and I'm aware of it through the cultural zeitgeist. Good news. I just have a pump handle here.
Well, you found it in the pantry where we typically keep the pump handles.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
This can't be happening!
No, it was gay baby jail. Before I keep going on, though, I should check over here. Because there is a Muscle Man balance rune. Whoa, a desolate JPEG.
Have you saved anytime recently?
Not in a grip. We fought a good number of guys, and it seems like Max loves dying and being dead easily, so...
Yeah, he's a real big fan of death.
Just like Thanos. That was a lot of Pargon.
Pretty powerful force field.
He's casting spells. Oh, that's summoning a guy.
it's not obvious visually. Those things flying around him are the shield spell, so you have to hit him a few times to knock him off before you'll be able to do damage. I would imagine that's rather counterintuitive if you're not used to seeing it.
Yeah. Get back here. I'm not done kicking your ass. You can't escape death. Yeah?
The accursed beast was dead, but not without its toll on me. That was but one, and there was an entire city of them. I could not hope to fight them all alone. I knew I had to get help.
Max really is good at dying, so I had you say before that I'm impressed that you beat him on your first try, because he can be a little bit of a dick.
I ran him down and then angled down and gave him body shots as much as possible.
I tried to tell them, but they wouldn't listen to me. Damn their eyes! They didn't believe me. Strange creatures, the world in peril from unseen foes. The darkness. Instead, they jeered and threw me into this forsaken place. A place of empty souls and fevered thoughts, reeking of fetor and decay. Thinking me mad with delirium.
I like how they added in a little bit of spit
Cast
there.
away their hopes of salvation, but locking me in this damned
An
asylum.
unnecessary detail, but very good, yeah.
May the rats eat your eyes! I am now lost to your cause! The darkness comes! It will damn us all!
So yeah, probably not good to know everybody can turn into bone monsters and have bone thieves in them. Probably doesn't look good.
That's not knowledge it's good to have, yeah.
Yeah. So we probably killed a bunch of people, and then they were like, so why'd you murder like 40 of your staff? They had demons in them. Oh, that's interesting. Come with us. That's very fascinating. Well, now I know there's a hidden
Yeah, you
room.
actually called your shot pretty well. That's pretty much exactly how it plays out.
Oh, really? Okay, word.
Yeah, I mean, that cutscene's supposed to make it look like he just went to the authorities and they thought he was crazy, and then we'll get a cutscene later showing him murdering all of his servants.
It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, you can read through the bestiary entries anytime you want to, and they save through save files, so if you finish this and then play another one, you'll keep those ones and get new ones.
Ah.
Corpses, lumbering, rotting cadavers. What contrivance could have wrought this abomination? Disease, science, blasphemous occult rituals. How can something so dead yet be so alive?
Yeah, so the trapper bestiary, you would have to like bait one of them, get it to pop itself, and then run up and investigate it before it fades out, right?
Well, if it pops, you can't autopsy it fast enough. You specifically have to go in there carefully and shoot it before it pops. I think if it pops, you can't autopsy it, but I might be wrong.
Plotted behind doors locked and barred, and planned the downfall of the human race. I took care of the ones around me, stopped their plans. There are others.
Yeah, having a normal one.
out there, manipulating us, secreting madness inside our very heads, while our souls are pushed into the corners of our skulls, watching as our hands do tasks that we have no control over. Oh, horrible, horrible things. We must purge them from our midst. Kill them all.
Yeah, see, this seems like a bad thing to be aware of.
I know.
Yeah.
I've done it. It works.
Great. Yes, hello. Still, geez, all this time later.
Andygram for Mongo.
Hello, one prank call, please. Well, at least I know where we keep our handles. I mean, the real question is that hidden door still invisible back here? No, it's eminently visible now.
Yeah, we had to call someone out, but we got it taken care of. So one tricky thing, just to make you aware of it, is that you did miss a codex in the last chapter, which isn't really that big of a deal. It just means that the game's not going to autofill some spells for you. Like when a spell needs Redgamore, whichever one that one is. When a spell needs it, you're going to have to manually build it.
Yeah, Redgamore. Which...
It really won't hurt you any. Like, it's not like now you don't have access to something. It just means that the game doesn't think you know what that is, and so it's going to make you do it manually.
Okay. A
little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's too much to Hey.
Eyes are up here, man. They didn't have to make his sightline so low. On top of being supernatural, he also just looks like a creep.
Hubba hubba ding ding. Hate when the bust of my forefather is peeping my bust. What a pain.
You happen to have Reveal Invisible active while you walked into this room.
Oh, is this a puzzle?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Dope. Damn, he's good. Chat, he still got it.
How does he keep getting away with this?
Is it just like I walk in and it has the green sigil and they're like, remember this? Okay.
Yeah, that's basically the way you find every chapter in this game, is the chapter you just came out of, you think, what thing did I just learn? And you go find that in the house.
Your guardians have located the heart of Mantarok.
Yes, located within its grave, as we suspected.
It shall be retrieved at once.
Be wary. The power of Mantarok lingers still, corroding the universe around its tomb. It will doubtlessly be guarded after these 7 centuries.
The beast has not been contained.
I can assure you that my binding of Mantarok, fueled by your very own power, will be enough.
It is not your sorcery that we doubt, Augustus, but the power of the dead god. How can you, a mere mortal, comprehend what that entity represents, or what power it can wield?
We know not.
And we know more than thou.
Your future depends on me, Majesty. Without me to open the gates...
Yes, yes. Be quick, lest our power and our faith in you wanes to oblivion.
It will never happen. I have seen differently.
Yeah? I like the part where he
Long
just kind of
cutaways.
looks on like, yeah? You sure? All right.
I love the long cutaways at the ends of some of these scenes. It's like that was so good.
All right, I guess. You didn't have to be rude about it. Sorry, there was another clock here that's like very clearly 3:33. Yo, is that Leon Kennedy in Resident Evil 4? Yo.
The ancients' influence was incredible. From all walks of life to all parts of the world, their tendrils crept and wrought their insidious damage. Their prisons decayed constantly as their guardians' work continued. I discovered mention of a breakthrough in satellite radar imaging that revealed the presence of a hitherto unknown temple mound in the Angkor Thom region of Cambodia.
Angkor Thom.
An archaeologist of some repute, Dr. Edwin Lindsay, took it upon himself to investigate the area, to reveal the secrets of history.
So this is revisiting the
government at the time
dancers
thought
area?
differently,
Yeah,
requiring
Angkor
that
Thom.
Lindsay find other means into the country.
We
and to
have at this
finance the
point
He found
seen
these in
all of the
Paul
set pieces, but they will all get
rare
larger
items
on
who professed an
visits.
interest in the discovery.
So there'll be more areas to access that we weren't able to see before.
Riddled 2-week venture, Lindsay and Augustine located the remains of an ancient city temple dating back to the 12th century.
I wonder what wild language this guy will start speaking in before he transitions to English.
Has to be.
Oh, it's English.
I hadn't expected the information to pan out, but here it is. The satellite data was correct.
For years, I have searched for it without success. Here, all along, clouded from us beneath the great ancient's insidious magic. I am very pleased with your performance, Dr. Lindsay. Very pleased. In fact, so pleased that I will give you an early bonus.
I love how much that's just the guy from Indiana Jones.
Yep.
My God.
You are a scholar, Dr. Lindsay, not a warrior. In that regard, I have several centuries more experience than you. Don't be a fool. Die quietly, and you will not suffer.
You cannot escape me, Lindsay. This place will be your tomb, just as it is Mantarok's. Guardians of Zelatoth, kill him!
Oh, brother. Another one of these, huh?
You hate to see it.
Looks like I gotta equip my whip. What the?
Can you believe they didn't give you a whip?
Unbelievable. Actually, fuck this. Oh, shucks. Oh, I couldn't even tell. Dang it. Oh, I took my last ammo. Oh, jeez. these guys are doing huge sanity drain.
Yep, that's the plus and the minus of the Zealotov playthrough.
Yep.
Most of the time when you see a horrifying creature, you just get sanity drained once. Like, that's the way this game works, is like, seeing a scary thing drains your sanity, and killing it raises your sanity back up. But the green ones, the Zealotov zombies, they just keep draining it over and over and over.
Yeah. Oh, this is the entrance. Sorry, everyone. I'm not a wiener. I just have aphantasia. Sorry. Sorry. Only had a necklace to give you. Hell yeah. Time to do my job. So does everybody have a moment where in their mind's eye they perceive and get the book? Seems like...
I think after Elia, I think everyone gets it from the screaming floor room.
Okay. And they just have found that at some point in the past.
Yeah, it's, I'm not sure it's ever really made clear what sort of transports them to that dimension, but at some point the Tome of Eternal Darkness chooses them and teleports them there to have the book.
Right. Everything's turning up Indiana Jones, baby. Dang. There's still darkness in here.
That cobweb in the corner there, those are what you're looking for to interact with.
Oh, with the brush.
Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between set dressing and a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the first really long chapter. Like, this is the first leap from fairly short 5-minute chapters to substantial chapters.
Well, I just need to reach around you real quick and grab that if you don't mind. Okay, I take it I gotta run back out. Put that on and then it unlocks a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I guess that's the other nasty thing about this stage is that Because it's very often trap rooms butted up against enemy rooms, butted up against trap rooms, you'll find yourself sometimes in long runs of areas where you can't save.
Did that open this side? Yeah. What a jerk. Oops. Fine. You can take this for now. I'll go get you a new one. Let me just peel the bronze one off. No. Okay. I was like, classic Indiana Jones trick. Swap a new one for an old one.
Well, the statue's not that stupid. That couldn't possibly work.
Yeah? You confused? You're not sure what we're doing?
It's like the most realistic thing about the AI in this game is that sometimes you just chop off somebody's head and they're like, I don't know what to do with this information. Somehow them just giving up in those circumstances feels more human.
Yeah. Everybody dance. Everybody get down tonight. Woogie woogie woogie. Everybody's having a cool time at the fire party. Oh yeah, by the way, hey, we've been going for like 3 hours. If you're already following Auth over at twitch.tv/AuthorBlues, please do. If a mod could throw a shout out in chat, that'd be awesome. If not, I'll do it here in a sec. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, this is a really bad situation to get looped in. Well, the good news is...
Now you got that.
Yeah, I can just turn blue into red. Hell yeah, love that.
Unfortunately, he's a bit of a magic weenie, so his heals are weak.
Yeah. Okay, so this is a brush space. Ooh. Dispel magic. That seems pretty good. So this is where we need the silver bracelet for. What did we get? Did we get anything from the rooms we were in?
You've gotten you got a rune in one of them.
Oh, right, to dispel magic, yeah. Which, this needs Nethlik and Redgamore, and Redgamore is the one we...
Yeah.
What was the other one?
Nethlik. Which might be another one that you haven't found the thing for.
No, like,
I want to say there was a cobweb you passed somewhere in a previous hallway that that might have had the codex in it.
right now, Mega Man.
Seems like a bad time for that.
Oh my god, stuck. Oh jeez. He's got one more face. Come on. Oh brother.
Unbelievable.
He didn't feel like getting. He didn't feel like getting hit in the face. What a jerk.
You'd hate to see it. Horrors are a pain to fight. They are. And there's a few points in the game later where it'll drop you in a room with 2 horrors, so that's fun.
Yeah, they feel really finicky. Like sometimes they just blow up in like one touch, and other times they're like, hold on.
So enchanting your weapon can usually play a big role in that, and also what weapon you're using can play a big part in that.
Okay, so I would want a red enchant to blow up that one dude.
Yeah. So specifically, red will do double damage to a green horror. I think it was this hallway in particular that I think I saw you miss a cobweb in, which might have been the codex that you were missing.
Yeah. Yeah, there's one down at the end of the hallway. And yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep my sanity up if I have the nasty sanity men. Big sanity horror coming up. Oh, I accidentally walked into the next room. Oh, that's blue. Right, I forgot the auto spell. Where's magic? There we go. Enchant item. Red. The other one had not finished fizzling yet. Red. Alright, this was fire room. Yeah, they just don't have finishing moves with the torch.
Yeah, you have to switch to something else.
Finally, something we can change for the remake. Torch has a finishing animation now. No other changes.
Everything else is perfect.
Hold on, can I save in this room? No, there's too many things in here. Can I save in this room? No. Guy isn't even free yet. He couldn't harm a fly. Alright, fine. Spell list. Spell magic. Right, I need to... Oh, did I not? Oh no, I just now I know what the word is.
Right.
Oh, right, can't move. It finishes fizzling. There we go.
Yeah, it's sadly not super deep, but I do like the intuitive magic system.
Dude, how is this guy not dead yet?
Who knew? All it was you need to remove his arm.
I guess. I guess. I think it was like I clipped the last face in the middle of the arm. Oh, brother. Absorb. Oh, right. You just pick it.
You might find it useful at this point to set up a quick spell for recover health.
Now that I have the red version, yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Sign. Red to good. The correct one. Very good. Okay, great. Because we get blue from just like moving around, right?
Yeah, it's slow, but you will just naturally recover magic. That's weird.
Help! I'm having an access error. I still need something to get the bracelet without getting out of that. Oh, one more time. What a jerk. Yo, what's good, taxi? It's true. It is happening.
I played one of my favorite horror games. This can be happening.
Oh, brother. Okay, I have the necklace and I have that one rune. I still don't have a great solution for bracelet room. That demands I give it back. Oh, it like shoots me until I do, huh?
Yeah, it feels pretty strongly about it.
Fine. Huh. Did I miss a path on a direction?
I don't remember exactly where it's located, but you'll find something you can use.
Okay.
If you hit a dead end in that direction, that might just be earlier in the other direction.
Yeah. Let's run through it one more time. Luckily, guys stay dead.
Yep.
Also, I think past the green guy, it was just the map looping around.
Right.
Oh. This is the best insanity effect I've ever had in my life. What? Okay. Okay, I just had 23 the whole time. That makes sense. I was like, this is great. This is the best sanity effect of my life. Oh wait, that's the direction I was going.
Yeah, some of them are just silly. Like, hard to walk into a room and see the floor covered in bullets and not think, that's probably not right.
Okay, that's where I fought the guy. And this is the other side of that room. There a goodie in here? There was, okay. Ow, my bones.
There is something very charming, I think, about revisiting these locations. Like, you start to get a feel for them, a sense of them. They are familiar after a while, which is really nice. And while it is samey at parts, like, I mean, obviously you've run down these halls, you know, once already, you usually get access to new areas, so it's usually just like a quick run through until you see new stuff.
Yeah, and also like it does put a new framing on old areas, you know, like you're very explicitly seeing them in a new through a new character's eyes. Like I don't think someone having a fear of quicksand would make much sense if they weren't, you know, a weird explorer man.
Yeah. Yeah, there's only one stage in the game where I would ever think to myself, you really shouldn't have reused this asset. But you're a long way from that, so.
Nice. I was gonna say probably like last area of the game. There's just something hella overtuned.
Yeah, it's a slog. The last stage. Very big and has a few annoying features.
Yeah, doing some kind of spell. Okay, summoning a guy. Sometimes I can target the tail. No.
These guys are weird. They have a lot of points at which they are invulnerable, and it's very frustrating to figure out.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I've fought them enough times, I have a sense of when they're going to be vulnerable, so it's not that big of a deal, but there's nothing, like, intuitively communicating it. When they're casting spells, they're invulnerable. When they have their wings closed, they're invulnerable, it seems.
Also, it seems like if I get too close, they just, like, lock me in place.
Yeah, it's when they do that tail swipe effect. They make you freeze while they cast a spell.
No, what are you? No, get away from me.
Damn it.
I like that the prompt becomes climb up when you get to a door.
Yeah. Where's magic? Oh.
Yeah, it's annoying. You got sanity damage from him, which became real damage, and real damage makes spells fizzle too, so.
Might as well while I've, you know, menued up.
Yeah. Especially if you're going to be running for a while, because you'll recover all of that magic. I mean, yeah, better to just do it all at once.
Really hard to tell where anything is. Blue one, huh? So that would be weak to green.
That had to have been extreme perfect.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, damn it. The barrier is so big. Oh, brother. Ooh, camera in here.
Nice.
Oh, also I need to do a barrier spell, so maybe doing a little walking around here for a sec.
Yeah, he drained all of your magic because he was blue, so every time he hit you, he also took off like a quarter of your magic bar. Cool trick.
Oh, does it bottom out my magic if I try to use it and don't have enough?
No, if a spell fizzles, it will actually consume the magic, but just trying to cast it when you don't have enough doesn't hurt anything.
Great, okay, and now for the spell I will need is Dispel Barrier Blue. Let me do some donuts here.
This situation you're in right now of having to do this annoying thing of running around is basically what you do for 40% of the playthrough of the Ulyaoth run.
Oh,
because every enemy is
because
just
every enemy is
tanking.
draining your magic. Yeah.
Yeah.
So is that like the worst run in your opinion?
It's the one I enjoy the least. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chattur'gha's annoying because every enemy has basically double health, but at the very least, you know, they're only really hurting your health. They're not draining your magic. They're not really draining your sanity. I can avoid getting hit. That's probably your last safe room to save in for a bit.
Okay. Yo, combo? Did I not finish this guy? Oh. Oh, bad. Oh. Wow.
There is an optional thing in this stage that takes a little bit of time to get. It takes a little bit of effort, but it will net you a reward that is so powerful that I almost argue it makes the rest of the game too easy almost.
Okay.
And it's not necessarily intuitive how to get it, though I don't doubt that you could figure it out on your own if you wanted to.
Yeah, you can just tell me.
So there's a fourth color rune. You can actually get Mantarok's rune here. Once you get much later in the dungeon, you'll get the tools to be able to get it, and then you'll have to like backtrack back to basically where you are right now to actually retrieve it. But Mantarok's rune is extremely powerful. It basically acts as all types simultaneously, and also does some other interesting things with some of your spells.
Oh, nice.
So like if you do recover Mantarok, it recovers everything at once.
Oh.
and it also has a few other interesting interactions with spells. The most important one that I would say really breaks the game is if you cast Reveal Invisible with Mantarok, it makes you invisible instead.
Oh.
And so enemies just don't notice you and you can run past them.
Huh. Yeah, I'll want that for late game, I have a feeling. That'll probably be one of those things that, like, this first stream, I won't touch it at all. Second stream, there will probably be a point where I get a little annoyed at old video game stuff, and I'm like, Mantarok, save me! Save me, Mantarok!
Yeah, you'll definitely want it for late game, because the real problem with the final stages is that it's a lot of running, and there's a recovery ability you'll get later called Magic Pool that basically just continuously heals something. So you can like get long-term health or long-term sanity restore. And Mantarok, in addition to healing everything simultaneously, also keeps your stamina topped off, so you can just run infinitely.
Yeah, I plan on finishing it. You know, it's one of those things where, like, especially with old games that I haven't played in a long time, I like to always make sure I have, like, one test session to be like, do I still like this game? Because sometimes you play an old game that you're like, yeah, I remember this being pretty fun, and then you're like, oh, this blows. I was just enjoying hanging out with friends, I think. Ooh, look at that. That's a cool effect of the, like, image of the water rising up with it. That's a cool way to do that. So we can put stuff in there.
Yeah, and it'll dissolve something. Anyway, you did half the job for being able to earn the Mantarok rune. You just have to come back later when you get a spell that's later in this dungeon. Stage, whatever.
Is it just like doing all their bracelets and stuff correctly?
So later in the stage, you'll get a summon ability for summoning a trapper, and you need to use that to go through a little passageway you just opened up.
Okay.
Because you're too big to go through the passageway, but the trapper's the right size.
Of this guy and make him not pay attention. What? What a jerk. Wanted to turn the annoying blades off. So I can have a nice casual walk. Yeah? Oh, right, this is with this guy.
Yeah, you don't have any reason to go back that way.
Well,
ow, every one of my bones.
I don't know. I'll be honest. I wouldn't really consider this like a scary game in any sense. I think it is like a cool, fascinating game. Maybe like it has like a spooky atmosphere, but yeah, I would be hard pressed to call this like a scary game.
Yeah, it's definitely more like it's the survival horror format, but applied to like occult eldritch stuff.
Right. One of the things still had the necklace. It just didn't have the bracer or whatever. And there's the hole. Okay. Excuse me, pardon me. Yeah, it wasn't this one.
You have an item you can use with that basin.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's definitely borrowing from like Lovecraftian style.
Yeah. Okay. Now we have both.
Remember me, Alex.
How can I forget you, Grandpa? You've always meant the most to me.
I love having normal grandpa memories.
Ever since my parents died.
Definitely not weird grandpa memories.
Yes. Ever since they were killed, you've been my little girl. Yes. My little girl.
Huh?
Can't be happening.
Oh well.
Probably not bored.
Oh, there's demons in here and traps in the room before. Oh wow, I am fully stun locked here. Oh brother. Be careful fighting the meat man on the stairs. There's also someone casting spells downstairs. Swing at me, please. Okay, bye.
You did it. You hit him with the mix-up.
I'm gonna leave. Nice. Well... some sanity real quick. Whoa, cool angle. Hey, is this burning face like normally here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Cobweb too.
Oh, right. Those are interactable. Good point. Sorry, they look
They're easy to
exactly like
miss.
the
I'm just trying
background.
to-
Yeah. Yeah, you weren't kidding earlier when you were like, yeah, they look a lot like set dressing. Summon. Okay.
Yeah, you actually got that codex like immediately on walking in this stage, and then they don't actually give you the rune for it till way late.
Best of luck to that guy.
This was probably the hardest stage in the retro achievement set because this one was one of the you're not allowed to heal in the whole level.
Uh-oh. Okay, there's an area back here. Unfortunately for these guys, I have a spell for just such an occasion.
God, hit him with the double.
Time to reload my my wand.
My magic wand. That
Anyone
makes all
else
the
needs a
enemies
spell.
die.
That's right. It's my spell of fuck off, and I've got 7 charges. Not so fast.
This isn't really happening.
Oh, I think I might have just accidentally walked past the cobweb shit. Oh no, there wasn't one back here. Oh, this is where the one lady fell down.
Yep. See, all she had to do in order to skip half of this level was slide down a chute of death.
Yeah.
Or she calls it a secret passageway.
Yeah. Definitely not a punishing trap for robbers.
I can't. No. Don't let me get me. Oh,
Oh, sorry, I hit the mute. That's my bad.
Okay, thanks for fixing that.
Yeah, I got it.
So, if you go a little bit further into the dungeon or into the stage, it'll give you the spell for Summon Trapper. You actually have everything you need now. If you did want to get that rune, now would be when I would probably recommend to start backtracking for it.
Okay, yeah, let's go do that. You know what? Can I take a second to use the restroom?
Yeah, I was actually going to do the same thing, so perfect.
Sick. I gotta pee. We're gonna do that real quick. Be right back, everybody. All right. Whew. Yeah. Finally emptied out my final bar. All right. Time to backtrack a bunch. Sick, I found a room I can save in. Hell yeah. No, I accidentally pressed the delete all my piss button.
Okay, I'm back too.
Whew, thank goodness. I started walking back. Found a room I could save in, so we're good on that front.
Good.
This can't be happening.
Yeah, I like that it does do the little collapse into a single point thing from old CRTs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool burning face. That's where we found out about the summon rune. Actually, do we have the summoning rune?
Yeah, you picked up tier. It's the -1.
Oh, there it is. Okay. So we need summon creature probably.
Yeah. And the 3-point version of it summons a trapper.
Oh, right. We still need to find a more powerful shape.
No audio. No, get away from me.
Oh, right. I know
Yeah, it's not a terrible trek backwards, but it's the sort of thing that, like, it would be very easy to forget about that by the time you get tier.
Or if you just didn't interact with the little hole in the wall like I did.
Right.
No, you can't get me. I'm casually walking up the stairs. Damn, this guy's good.
No one would have ever expected him to walk at a brisk pace.
Oh, is this fake? Huh.
Edwin just got really strong all of a sudden.
That doesn't sound like Edwin. That doesn't sound like my guy. Oh my god, I'm getting absolutely Tom and Jerry'd by this room. Okay, yeah, this was one of the rune rooms, which I think it was like the hallway right after this one.
No audio. No, get away from me.
It was the next one around.
Yep.
I never remember which way to go around. If I had remembered that you were going the long way, I would have corrected you, but...
Oh, hey, no worries. I didn't even realize this shit was a loop.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, you're good. I was like, I knew the upstairs was. I didn't even catch what this was.
Get a little small there. Did you mean to be such a little guy?
Isn't really happening.
No. I just thought I ran really far into the distance, honestly. Where this fucking Sierra piss? Oh, this is the place though, right?
Yeah, you may want to leave the room and reset the trap.
Oh yeah,
because you're just gonna... Yeah, you're just gonna waste away in here.
Oh.
Oh, it cleared itself, so... I wasn't sure if you were gonna survive long enough I guess
Yeah.
it wore off fast enough. I just had to have a little more faith.
I mean, hey, this does seem like a guy who'd be like really good at dying.
You kept him alive this long. Yeah, so right here, don't stand right next to the wall when you do it, because it's going to be really inconvenient for you. Stand back a little bit, and just build a trap or summon. The color shouldn't matter.
I'll get a red one. Summon a fella.
Oh, good. It doesn't take a ton, so you shouldn't have to do your laps for very long. While this isn't the longest chapter, I think based on the pacing of this game, this is one of the more tedious ones. So once you're through this one, you've got a long run of like good chapters, I would say.
Nice.
Not that this one's bad, but
yeah, I was gonna say I'm still having a good time with it.
I think this chapter just hits at a weird timing. Like you play a bunch of really short chapters that go by really quickly, and then this one just like goes so long.
So I just stand on that and my guy gets brain blasted, but oh no, a door opens up. Can I,
You can release the trapper if you want to. I think it's, if you step off of that, I think it just, you press B and it'll release it. Or A, or one of them. You can fight this guy or not, but you definitely want to run in there and get the codex for it. I mean, I guess you don't have to get that because you know what it is, but you may prefer to get it. I don't know.
Sorry, the camera did a funny 180 at a really awful time.
The cobweb.
Oh, right. What? Oh, reverse controls, right. Okay, I need to get past this guy without getting hit by him. Okay. Spell list. Recover. Cast. Purple mode. So that gave me magic back too, though, didn't it?
A small amount. It's not going to be ever as much as you spend, but it's it'll be a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
It's certainly still useful to cast, but you won't find Recover to be where Mantrock really shines. It'll be when you get some of the later spells like Magic Pool and you decide to use Reveal Invisible and things like that. It's also just kind of a novelty to have. It's a secret rune that that's easy to miss. So
yeah, I was gonna say, if you don't get it here, do you not get it for
Never get it.
Oh, you just never get it.
You never get it. Yeah.
Word.
It's not necessary to beat the game. It's like a cool, hey, here's a rune that's really powerful.
Word.
If you can summon a trapper, can you give yourself a full heal that way? Yeah, if you if you summon a trapper, you can use it to send yourself to the trapper dimension. So if that's your right there is the door. If that's your like method of healing you prefer, then absolutely.
O's magic pool was the one that increased your stamina. This just heals all three things.
So,
okay.
If I'm not mistaken, just healing will refill your stamina as well. But like, that's not super sustainable to like every time you start to get a little winded, you heal yourself. Yeah. You're better off just like not running for a second to get the same effect.
The edge of that door has my number.
Yeah, there's a number of sort of interesting benefits to the Mantarok rune. So like enchanting a weapon with Mantarok, in addition to being strong against all types, also adds poison damage. So it'll do damage over time after you attack someone with it.
Oh yeah. He stands up and is full of piss and vinegar right away.
Yeah, despite being two completely different meters, stamina is tied to health, so if you heal, you get a stamina buff for it.
Do I need to go into the center here? Or? No, there's nowhere here.
No.
That's the trap she fell down.
Mandelbrot.
Oh right, this is like a big ass mural. I didn't get to look at much. Skeletal demon befriending the ancient Khmer people. To Lindsay's eyes, the demon looks exactly like Paul Augustine's undisguised self.
Yep, toe to tip, that's a Pius.
That's Pius. This was one of his first times fucking around in history.
Yeah.
So did Pius just kind of like wander in there on accident? It feels a little bit accidental.
The idea is that it was the ancients themselves who summoned him there to like meddle with Mantarok. Like they were tired of Mantarok locking him down, and so they brought Pius in to kind of intervene.
Oh wait, this is a great time to try my new spell. Hey. Don't suck me, Mr. Man. Well, these guys seem to have extra durability.
Yeah. Blue zombies they're kind of a pain.
Ah, okay. So that's where we would find the spell to do the thing we did. Oh, those spells are gonna blow up.
Yeah, I was just saving you 3 or 4 rooms to go back early.
Yeah, I appreciate it. A little optimal gaming.
It is a bummer that you're forced to backtrack as much as you are, because you have to wait till you get the summon rune so late.
Eh, not too big a deal. For as busted as it sounds. Can I save in here?
Yeah, you'll be really thankful you have it when you get to Enga at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Because that is just like 15 minutes straight of running, and if you're constantly getting winded, it sucks. That is, in my experience of watching other people play this game blind, that is where most people are like, I don't know if I love this game as much as I did for the last 10 chapters.
I want to control it.
It sounds like it's one of those end games that kind of like assumes you have the goodies, because otherwise it's kind of miserable.
Yeah.
Which very common in old game.
If you've gotten the Mantarok rune, you've learned how good Magic Pool is, and you've learned to avoid fighting. Like, you've learned that if the game doesn't force me to, I'm just not going to fight things, then Enga doesn't take that long. Otherwise, it's miserable. I can get through each of the Enga stages in like 10 minutes, but that is not the normal casual experience.
You're turning yourself invisible, giving yourself infinite stamina, and running as far as you can, as fast as you can.
Right.
Hell yeah. Now I can give Mantanok a chicken nugget or whatever.
Do not touch the heart, flesh and bone, lest you become like me, a dead, rotted husk. I have waited many centuries for you. It was not easy hiding from the Dark Ones as they searched for me. At first they passed by, not thinking that the heart was inside my dead body. But I was forced to find refuge here. You must seal the heart so it never contacts your flesh, and take it to the gathering of light.
Ugh, Rhode Island.
Take the heart there, or the world shall fall under a reign of eternal darkness. The veil of reality can only be pulled back so far, mortal. Take your stand and fight the darkness.
There's zero chance that Please Don't Touch This would work on a British person.
Yeah. Whatever you do, don't make physical contact with this. I'm putting it in a museum with my bare hands right now. What do you think? Is that a good place to end session one? Do you think?
Yeah, that's great.
Is that perfect? Yeah, that feels perfect to me. I was like, hey, I do want to play more of this, but also I know for a fact if I quit when I still want to play more, that means the audience probably wants to see more too, which means we can hook them next time. We're going to get those idiots, oh buddy. And hey,
fools.
Got him again. You chumps. You enjoyed our content. Hey, thanks for the follow. And yeah, hey, if you aren't already following, please do. I'm Ty. I stream 5 or 6 days a week. I'll be back tonight at some point with the Monster Hunter demo, assuming that doesn't blow up my PC. And definitely shoot a follow to Author Blues over at twitch.tv/Author Blues, Author AUTHOR, Blues as in the color, but plural. You got anything you want to plug that you're doing soon?
I've been doing a number of things lately, kind of hopping around. I just bought a copy of Lifeline, and I think I'm going to speedrun it.
Yo! Hell yeah.
So we have that to look forward to.
Yeah, and I know you've been doing some Mario Party, because as soon as I can find the next time we do Mario Party, you're getting in on that. I heard you get... I called this one part of the game the Mario Party 99, and like most people agreed, but some were like, I don't know. And then yesterday, you got into the Mario Party 99, and that's how we know it's a real Mario Party 99, because it addicted you hopelessly immediately.
Yeah, I was hooked.
Yeah.
I streamed it for the first time like 2 nights ago, and I was just going through checking out all the game modes, and I locked in to Koopathlon and was like, okay, well, tonight I'm going to do just that then.
Hell yeah. All right, and yeah, I'm going to host y'all over. Let's see who is still going. Oh, Doc is doing the RPG Maker horror block, which is always a really good time. So catch y'all over there. And yeah, I'll be back in a few hours once Monster Hunter is installed and working and everything. That's going to be a real chill, just checking it out stuff. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. And yeah, thank you all for being here. And we're going to raid over to Doc. I'll catch y'all later. Peace.
Later.